for the first time all year, I say welcome inside the broadcast booth at Whitaker Bank Ballpark in Lexington. Hi, folks. Glad you could join us. Aaron Brody alongside the great Dennis Pelfrey, the, of course, legendary Freedom Manager of the last 5 years, who has really done me a favor coming up here the last couple of nights to be the color commentator as the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series reaches what could be the deciding second game. Last night, the Florence All-Stars improving to 1-0 in the short weekend series with a 5-3 victory over Lexington. Let's start right there, Pelf. They're 1-0. They got the chance to take the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship tonight. What do you need to see from them to do it?
I think you just need to see the same type of team. Don't press. Just take what's given to you. From an offensive standpoint, just get it to the next guy. Same from the pitching side. Just get it to the next guy. Give us a chance to win, and good things will happen. Just like last night, let it unfold and let it, see what it's going to be. We were down 3-1.
3-1
going into the seventh or the sixth, seventh, and we just let it unfold for us. We didn't press, and I think you're going to see the same thing tonight. I think this club has a lot of confidence, and they think they're better than the other team.
You mentioned handing the stick to the next guy. That's exactly what they did last night, and you kind of talked about it briefly there, but it was a 3-1 game into the later innings. But your team all season never seems to waver when they have a deficit late in the game, whether it's the Y'alls or the Freedom, and those two have merged to form an all-star team for this Battle of the Bourbon Trail now, but same recipe. You never feel like you're out of the game with these guys. Yeah,
and exactly how we've created the culture here, and it's a winning culture, guys competing, developing, but first and foremost winning the game, and that's what they did last night. And I think tonight is important to them to kind of show everybody that's watching, like, we can hang with the ex-big leaguers and those guys, but we can be the best team in this league.
It's kind of a great transition because I was going to ask you about that. One more ex-big leaguer now joins the Lexington Legends here at home tonight, Ben Revere. So now it's the first four guys in that lineup, former major leaguers. You talked about it a little bit earlier this season. Lexington, a team of two faces early in the season. A lot of guys that are no longer here. They brought all the former major leaguers in. They loaded up a little bit, trying to go toe-to-toe with your team and Brian White's Florence Y'alls. It is a very different Lexington team. What difference do you see Ben Revere making tonight in this game for them?
Well, Ben, he's my favorite one to watch. Him and Robbie Ross. Robbie Ross Jr. on the mound, really fun to watch work. Ben Revere the same. The guy works his at-bats. I see him doing the same type of thing in the big leagues, so he takes the at-bats seriously, he takes the game seriously, and he's fun to watch. So he's definitely going to create some excitement for the top of that order, and our pitching staff has their hands full with those guys.
Would you say that it kind of works against Lexington some, too, having all the former major leaguers? It has to make all these games a lot more fun for your guys going toe-to-toe with Brandon Phillips, Ben Revere, and Ivan DeJesus, guys like that.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I think it's one of those things where, our guys have been taught or pushed into a mindset of we want to face the best, and obviously these guys at one point in their career were the best and the best in the world, and they're not far off of that now. They still show a lot of the similarities they had when they were in the big leagues, and some of them could probably still be playing in the big leagues for sure. So it's a good test for our guys to see where they're at in a competitive environment, and they get to really kind of look themselves in the mirror and see what they're all about.
But let's set the table for tonight. Should be a very good pitching matchup. On the other side will be the right-hander Jeff Thompson, former Frontier League guy, and by the way, a former third-round pick of the Detroit Tigers back in 2013. And on the Florence side, it's the right-hander Kevin Hahn. Kind of flew under the radar coming into this season, but boy, what a year he had.
Oh, man, Kevin, pitcher of the year, voted on by his peers, and that says a lot coming from a guy. I believe Brian signed him out of the California Winter League, I'm pretty sure. And kind of came out of nowhere and had a phenomenal summer. Got a lot better. Chad Rhodes obviously helped him, mature into what he is right now. But can't say enough great things about the guy. He's got 3 different pitches, 3 different velocities that he uses, and he uses that push and pull that Chad talks about. And you'll see him really have these hitters frustrated for Lexington. And he's faced them a couple times. He's faced the big league lineup a couple times. For me in the Freedom. And never wavered. So it's going to be a good one to see. And then obviously Thompson on the other side. I saw him a little bit in Evansville in 2018. I think he just got released by the Tigers, and they brought him in over there. And he struggled a little bit. I think he walked a lot of guys. He didn't have much of an opportunity there in Evansville. I think he threw 7 or 8 games, and he had just as many walks, if not more, than games. So he struggled with some command there back in 18. But obviously this is 2020. He's thrown against us a couple times. He's looked very good. He's a presence on the mound. He's a big, tall righty. So it's going to be a good ball game.
There's no question about that. So do you think projecting Will we see it kind of run like the All-Star game? We did certainly last night. Edgar Martinez was starting to really work into a groove, but went 3 innings. You got a lot of guys you want to get showcased in this All-Star game that meets the World Series over the next couple of nights, if necessary. Do you think Hahn goes 3 max?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I think from a mound standpoint, there's a lot of weapons in that bullpen for Brian White at his disposal. So I think he's going to look for an early lead, and then he's going to kind of just start handing it off to guys that can kind of go one inning, maybe 4 outs, and just continue to pass the torch on and on.
So we told you the guys that will be starting on the mound on both sides. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups in the batting order, starting with the Florence All-Stars, who will come to the plate here in the top of the first inning. Craig Massey, the absolute tone setter at the top of the order as always. He'll play first base tonight. Simon Whiteman in the 2-hole playing second. Chad Sedio with the 51 RBIs in 35 regular season games. Also led the Battle of the Bourbon Trail with 12 homers. He's right in his comfy confines in that 3-hole starting the heart. He'll play left field. Harrison DeNicola, the home run derby winner, back in the DH slot and cleaning up tonight for the Florence All-Stars. Tyler Fitzgerald, the shortstop, rounds out the heart of the batting order, hitting 5th. Cesar Trejo, what a night he had last night. 2 big doubles, 2 huge RBIs to tie the game at 3. He's back in there in the 6th hole. He'll play right field tonight. Brandon Pugh in center field, starting the bottom third in the 7th spot. Mike Galino will hit 8th and catch. And rounding out the batting order, Will Baker at third base. Defensive look for the Lexington Legends All-Stars. Behind their right-hander Jeff Thompson tonight. In the outfield from left to right, Eric Young Jr., Ben Revere, and Cole Sturgeon. Double play duo up the middle, Devin Hairston at short. Brandon Phillips will play second base. Drew Ellis at the hot corner. And the former major leaguer Ivan DeJesus Jr. will play first, with Dalton Cornett catching the balls and strikes from Jeff Thompson. We'll give you the complete look at the Lexington Legends batting order when they come to the plate in the bottom of the first, but we'll bring you back in to the broadcast booth here. So we go through the Florence All-Stars lineup. Last night you nailed it, gave you a player to spotlight. You said Brandon Pugh. He tied the game at 1 in the 2nd inning, I believe, with a big RBI single. Who's your guy tonight to spotlight?
I'm going to go with Tyler Fitzgerald. I think, he wasn't with us this week to get a few of the extra at-bats, and he wasn't at the home run derby stuff that night. So just getting kind of reacclimated yesterday, and the swing was just a touch off, but you could tell he's right there ready to go. So I see him having a big night tonight, a big impact in the game.
Jot that down. Tyler Fitzgerald, Pelf's guy to come up in a big spot and come through. We'll make a note of that, and we'll certainly revisit it when it happens, as it always seems to do with Pelf making calls like that. So you brought Tyler Fitzgerald up. Let's talk a little bit about it. Simon Whiteman, Tyler Fitzgerald, Logan Wyatt, all 3 guys that are on this all-star team, and guys that may have started the year in a regular 2020 baseball season with you in San Jose. Yeah. What can you tell us about those guys, and what did you want to see from those 3 guys in particular, steps they could have taken this year, knowing that you'll probably have them again in 2021?
Yeah, it wasn't official in camp yet. We hadn't got that far into camp as far as who was going where, but there was a pretty good idea that they were going to be with me in San Jose. So, when everything kind of went haywire and baseball kind of shut down there for a while, and then we started getting this thing in motion, there are obviously guys that I wanted to see more of, and I think the big thing for them, those guys, like I told all 3 of them, I said, I want to get you guys to the big league. So how I do that is get them reps, and if I can get them quality reps against good competition, that only enhances their chances. So for them to come in here and kind of sacrifice some things to be a part of this was pretty big. Especially Simon. Simon came from a little bit further away, and he dropped everything he was doing and came out and immediately was making impact. So, because they know how important it is to get those live reps and those live ABs, because they're going to be ahead of everybody else going into instructional league. So it's going to be nice.
So talk to us a little bit about the demeanor of these 3 guys, because from where I sit, you would think all the former affiliated guys, you got former major leaguers on the other side with Lexington, they might come in with a little bit more of an attitude. They're affiliated, they're better than you, but not the case. Whiteman, Fitzgerald, Logan Wyatt, they've come into this thing and they've wanted to show well for their teammates and deserve to play.
That's what I love about these 3 guys in particular is it doesn't matter the environment they're in. They're going to be who they are, and they're going to try to make themselves better. And, so they don't come in with any kind of a chip on their shoulder or an attitude or body language like they're better than anybody else. They came right in, fit right in with our club, and just proceeded to get better and be a part of a nice winning culture. And that's really what you want, especially at the big league level. I think in the Giants we talk a lot about creating winning cultures, and we want to be a dynasty and we want to win. So I think they fit right into that.
And that's what the Florence Freedom have been in the past 5 seasons with this guy at the helm. We'll expect more of the same from Brian White, but you talked about that winning culture, and we are killing time getting to the national anthem and first pitch tonight. So we've got Pelf here. We're going to ask him, pick his brain a little bit.
Yeah.
Where's the first place you start? When you get a new job, you in 2015 in Florence or now in San Jose, where's the first place you start to build that winning culture?
Well, for me in 2015, obviously my first year managing, but I had been around it, obviously played independent ball, and I was an assistant coach or hitting coach for Gary in the American Association. So I kind of built it off of what Greg Taggart did there and designed the team, obviously with my own flair and my own parts or pieces or however you want to call it. But the first thing I did when I got the job was go over the current roster, the guys that were coming back, and made a couple trades, guys that numbers just didn't really match up with what I was trying to create. I have a little system, a little formula that I put together for what I look for in an offensive player and defensive player. So traded a couple big pieces early to get some pieces that I knew would come in. I knew what I was going to get, and I didn't know what I was getting with virtually anybody that was on the current roster, but I did not want to release those guys. So I did bring those guys into camp that were already signed and come in expecting to come back. So I think it was unfair of me to come in. It was in December to, hey, I'm releasing all these guys, bringing in my own new guys. So, we had a lot of the Florence guys that were there in 14 came into camp. Now we didn't start the year with a lot of those guys, but we had some other guys win jobs and things like that. So it took, I would say 2 years to really define the culture and define what we were trying to get. We had to find the core pieces of guys, like a Daniel Fraga was one of those guys we bring in, and he's a guy we want to build a team around, those type of things. Collins Q3L came in after college, and those guys started turning that culture. Not that it was a bad culture before, but it just wasn't my culture and wasn't what I was wanting. So, and we start building around certain pieces and certain players and bringing in guys to enhance them, and then it just kind of all falls into place. And then by the time 2019 rolls around, we're like a full steam ahead train, and you can't stop us.
And one of the things that you were known for that I think probably loomed large in you getting the opportunity in San Jose was developing players. And I knew that was something that was really big for you. You didn't just want to leave Florence for any affiliated job. It had to be the right affiliated job where you get the chance to develop players. That's your best thing. That's what you're really good at. How have you been so successful with that? Take us through when you get these blue chippers that come in lesser situations, they don't get the best out of them. They never do improve. How do you always get guys to play better?
It's the structure and organization that we create, and then adding those pieces to build around the right guys. That's how it starts, and you can deviate from the organization and the structure a little bit as long as you have that root system in place. And I think from an independent ball standpoint, you don't really see it a whole lot. Like, I'll give you one example. We take infield, outfield. Every first game of every road trip, no matter what, we're taking infield, outfield. Our guys know it. Not a lot of position players like doing it, but telling them, explaining to them why we do it, not just do it to do it, those things. So explaining why we're doing certain things, explain why we take batting practice every single day, the importance of what that means to them, because at the end of the day, it always comes down to your career and how important is your career to you. And if we make those guys understand how important their careers can be and how they need to be to them, that's what creates that development culture. And they want to learn, they want to get better, because at the end of the day, I've always said, I want to make an impact in players' lives and their careers, and that's what I'm going to do first and foremost. And you don't see it a lot in independent baseball. You just see guys that want to win, and it's okay too. But the players are very important to me, and their careers are very important to me. So you continue to do those type of things, and good things always happen for guys, and you push them and push them and push them. And then at the end of the day, if they don't make it to the big leagues, they don't get a shot in affiliated baseball, they're going to be good men down the road.
Well, one thing Dennis Pelfrey did, he mentioned talking about getting the right pieces in. Daniel Fraga, Collins Q3L took over in 2015 and 2017. It was a 61-35 season, still the best mark in Florence franchise history, and a trip to the Frontier League Championship Series that year. So the proof has been in the pudding. The recipe has worked. So as we make it kind of more relevant to what we're seeing tonight, as they do announce starting lineups on the field for Lexington, how have you been impressed with the development of the guys you've had here in 2020?
Oh, it's been amazing. It's been amazing. They've bought right into the mindset. I think everybody here that's here came in with the notion that they wanted to get better and they wanted to be a part of something sweet, because there's nothing else out there. And it's like, they're sacrificing making money. They're not getting paid to be here. They could make a little bit of money at home doing whatever odd jobs while they train, but they know how important it is to get the live reps. And I think virtually every player here, I can't say there's one player here, at least on the Florence side, that got worse in their career. They all got better in their own right. Some of them a lot more than others, but they all got better, and it was nice to see.
Well, they were the best team in all of the Battle of the Bourbon Trail. The Florence teams finished a half game from each other, 22-13 for the Freedom, the top spot. The Y'alls 22-14. The development has been seen firsthand yet again, and now we hope to see them clinch up the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series with the win here tonight. All this good stuff you've heard from Pelf, you can hear in more detail as episode 7, part 2 of the game report is now up and live on the Florence Y'alls YouTube channel. You will not want to miss that. But we will take it down to the field. We are right up against the national anthem. First pitch next on the Y'alls and Freedom Broadcasting Network.
Direct your attention to behind home plate for tonight's performance of the national anthem. Here to sing our national anthem, please welcome Bob Griffin. Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous skies o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Oh, it is almost that time. The Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series turns the page to Game 2. And with that, the Florence All-Stars are one win away from putting the exclamation point on a championship season here in 2020. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you. Game time temperature 66 degrees, sunny skies, but another crisp night. Feels like a fall night here in Lexington. For the first time all season, we come at you live from Whitaker Bank Ballpark, the single A facility of the Lexington Legends, who are the single A affiliate of the Kansas City Royals. First class setup, and it should be a first class broadcast tonight with the great Dennis Pelfrey along for the ride for all 9 innings.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be nice to watch. And Thompson out there warming up right now. He is a presence out there. Large individual, and he's going to be coming at you with his best stuff.
6'6", 250 pounds, looks the part, and has really pitched well against Florence a couple of times this season, especially the last time we saw him at UC Health Stadium. It was a Wednesday doubleheader date. He went 5 of the 7 innings and allowed just 1 run that night in Florence, so they'll lean on him tonight. We saw a difference in philosophies in Game 1 of this All-Star game meeting the World Series. For the Florence All-Stars, they treated it like an All-Star game and still got the win. For Lexington, they saw their starter last night, Skylar Janice, go 6 innings in the 9-inning game, and we won't expect that to change. If Jeff Thompson is dealing tonight, he could go the distance. Craig Massey making his way to the plate, the tremendous leadoff hitter who put together a batting average this year that people probably thought was a typo on the stat sheet, a 460 average. Ted who?
Yeah,
Craig Massey's in town.
He is a born hitter. This guy handles the bat very well. He typically does not get fooled, and 2 strikes is probably his best time to hit too.
First pitch of the game. Fastball from Thompson on the outside edge for a called strike one. We are underway at 6:55 here in Lexington.
Yeah, you got to see Craig be a little patient here. It's tough to see here early on these games in Lexington.
Swing and a miss on pitch number 2. Massey will quickly fall behind in the count 0-2.
As the sun settles in behind the stadium, behind home plate here, you got a lot of glare off the fence out there, so it's a little tough to see early on.
We'll see how that shapes up for both sides here early in this one. The 0-2 pitch on the way. It's a fastball out for ball 1. 1-2 now to Massey. They're one of those guys that is super dangerous once he gets on base, which he does seemingly every other time he's in there, because he can steal bases. Here's a hot shot ground ball to second. Brandon Phillips is there, up with it, and on to first in time. 4-3 for out number 1.
Yeah, hard hit ball right there. Nice play by Brandon Phillips.
Brandon plays with a little bit of a flair, as if you haven't seen that
yeah, he does.
Night in and night out when he was a 3-time All-Star.
It's amazing how easy the game comes to that guy. I mean, there's definitely a reason he spent 16 years in the big leagues. He's very good, and he's like a man amongst boys out there.
And one thing you see with the major leaguers too is they process and see the game differently. That's why he's always able to make the teams he's on so much better.
It's kind of like the Matrix, for him. Like he's Neo, like he just sees it differently, and you're exactly right. And that's how it is for those guys. And the game's really slow, and those guys that are throwing 100 miles an hour, they just tend to use the barrel on those guys too. It's pretty incredible.
Simon Whiteman in the box now behind 0-1. Thompson deals again and hits the mid on the outside black. Quickly 0-2. As Thompson looks crisp and sharp here tonight in the early goings. Getting ahead of hitters.
Nice crowd here tonight. Field looks nice. A little cool again.
Just outside on this offering. Whiteman knows the zone.
Yeah, Simon's very good. Understands the zone very well. And he's one of those guys like we talked about earlier that he adjusts his plan pitch to pitch. He's got an idea what he's going to try to do to him. He's going to be ready to use the barrel.
Thompson's fastball's fouled straight back. Good fight from Simon Whiteman. The Legends in their pearly home white uniforms. The Florence All-Stars will have various looks tonight. The Y'alls will be in their customary blue jerseys, and for the Freedom players, it's the Road Blacks with red sleeves. Thompson deals. Whiteman offers. It's a fly ball into right field, battling some sun coming in to make the catch, and right is Cole Sturgeon. 2 away.
Yeah, Simon just missed that one. Put a good swing on it, barreled it, just got underneath it just a hair. And tough play for Sturgeon out there with that sun. He had to shield it the entire time.
So now it's Chad Setio. 373 average in the regular season, 12 homers, 51 RBIs. Maybe trying to set the table here with 2 outs.
Yeah, I look for Chad to announce his presence in this first at bat. I know he hit a hard ball yesterday for a base hit down the first base line, but look for him to swing early here. He's gonna announce his presence with a loud barrel right here.
Thompson deals and skips this one to the plate for ball 1 to Setio.
So it looked like something off speed there, so Chad's definitely gonna be sitting fastball right here. And you know how I am with the 1-0 stuff, but I think he's got a good plan. And if it's the fastball where he wants it, he's gonna cut it loose.
Always so calm in the box, you would never know the count with Setio. True pro.
Oh.
Bender and a called strike.
Another off-speed pitch. Still looking for that fastball. That's what he wants to hit.
See if he can get one here. The 1-1 pitch.
Another breaking ball.
And it's on the outside corner for strike 2. They're not giving in to Setio.
3 off-speed pitches, and rightfully so. You hear those guys, too, that end up striking out, coming to the dugout. Like, oh, the guy wouldn't throw me a fastball. He wouldn't challenge me. But, why should he?
There's the fastball, but it's outside.
If guys can get you out throwing off-speed stuff, then why would they throw you a fastball? That's the mentality, like the difference for us and other clubs. I'm not sure how other clubs are, but I always shut that stuff down really quick because it's not what it's about.
And that's something you talked about on previous episodes of the Game Report.
Yep.
2-2 on the way. Fastball's fouled off.
I think that was the changeup there.
Okay. So it looks like the fastball. It's just a compliment to Thompson.
Yeah.
Everything looks the same coming out of the hand.
Yeah, I thought the same, and then you look at the radar gun up there, and it said 84. And, you know, Thompson's typically 91, 93-ish. He'll touch some 4s, maybe some 5s. So figure about 10-mile-an-hour difference there.
See what he goes to here. Back to the breaker. Throws him. Called strike 3. It'll be a 1-2-3 inning for Jeff Thompson and the Lexington Legends. We go to the bottom of the first, scoreless at Whitaker Bank Ballpark on the Florence All-Stars Broadcasting Network.
Cunningham, the Great American for the Roar Insurance Agencies. Over the last many years, Alvin Roar at Roar Insurance Agency has handled all my personal and business needs. They are a large and growing national insurance business located right here in Greater Cincinnati. Call the Roar Agency today at 513-985-4200 or go to roarins.com. Call Alvin Roar. Call the Roar Agency today.
At Gentle Touch Grooming, your pet is treated with care and will look beautiful. Give your dog or cat the spa day they need. Gentle Touch offers spa baths, deluxe spa baths, full haircuts, and nail trimmings. Book an appointment today at 859-283-1373. That's 859-283-1373. Gentle Touch will even offer 10% off just for mentioning this ad. They want to see those waggling tails soon at Gentle Touch Grooming.
Hi, I'm Lauren Hobart, president of Dick's Sporting Goods. I know personally how important sports are to our kids. That's why we've been working hard to make it easier for them to play. I invite you to come into our stores or shop us online. You won't believe all the changes that we've made at Dick's. We have more baseball and softball gear than ever before, an incredible selection of top running shoes, and we've got the hottest clubs in golf like the Callaway Epic Flash and TaylorMade M5 and M6. Stop into Dick's today to see all of the great changes we've made.
Go to the bottom of the first inning at Whitaker Bank Ballpark in Lexington, Kentucky. Here's a quick look at tonight's 1-9 for P.J. Phillips' crew. Ben Revere in the leadoff spot, the former major leaguer at the top of the order. Eric Young Jr., another former major leaguer, hitting in the 2-hole. Ivan DeJesus starts the heart. Brandon Phillips will clean things up. The very promising prospect Drew Ellis in the heart of the order tonight. Cole Sturgeon will hit 6th. Nick Akins hiding in that 7-hole with all the power. Dalton Cornett in the 8th spot, and Devin Hairston will hit 9th. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you, bottom 1. Jeff Thompson looks sharp early, faced the minimum in a quiet top half of the first. And now Lexington will try to take the first lead of the night for the second time in as many games, as Lexington did have 2 leads last night, but both of them short-lived. As the Florence All-Stars battled and used all 9, took a 5-3 victory. Kevin Hahn on the bump for Florence, facing Revere first. His first pitch, down and in for ball 1.
Yeah, Kevin should be freeing it up a little bit with the wind blowing in. Cool night. Ball's not going to travel. He can be up in the zone, utilize that off-speed stuff up in the zone, and get guys to pop it up and be a quick work of these guys if he does that.
The 1-0 pitch is outside by a hair. Makes it 2-0 on Revere. Then, of course, the former first-round pick in the Minnesota Twins organization came up with the Twins, but bounced around from there.
Fun to watch.
Very fast, very dangerous. Hahn will find the zone on pitch number 3. It was taken for strike 1.
Yeah, Ben likes to get the barrel head out there a little bit, so look for him to pull something on that right side of the infield, something hard. He likes to get that barrel out there. That bat's big. Got a lot of weight to it, so he's just trying to juice something right here.
Pitch on the way, rolls over to second. Whiteman charging, gloves, and fires onto first quickly for out number 1. Revere retired 4-3 to bring up Eric Young Jr. It looks like Hahn got that one in on the hands. Weak contact.
Yeah, and that's that push and pull we talk about. You know, Revere's probably sitting maybe at something off speed there, throws the fastball, gets on him just enough to get off the barrel for an easy ground ball to second.
Switch hitter Eric Young Jr. digging in the left-handed batter's box to face the righty Hahn. Kevin always from the stretch. Quietly sets at the belt. And his first pitch. A swing and a fly ball to center. Park should hold this one. Brandon Pugh a few steps back, camps, and will make the catch for out number 2.
The ball was hit well, but like I said, the ball's not going to really carry anywhere. It looks like the wind's blowing almost straight in from center. Easy play for Brandon Pugh. He's shading the shallow for everybody right now, and that's where he should be. Nice job.
And one thing that's no mistake, but every center fielder that you've ever had since I've been in Florence just makes playing outfield look so easy. Gets to the spot, makes the play, never any drama in your outfield.
Yeah, it's important. We've been spoiled with Andre Mercurio out there the last few years, and obviously Brandon Pugh can do it, but the center of the field, from the catcher to the middle infielders to the center fielder, defense is a huge part of it, and it's very important to me in those spots for sure.
So now it's Ivan DeJesus Jr. with 2 outs, nobody on. Hahn's first pitch to him, a little bit low for ball 1.
Yep, we'll see DeJesus do his thing here. He's going to take some pitches. He's going to see what Kevin's going to try to do with them. He's going to work the count. He's looking for something over the middle of the plate.
DeJesus, as he always seems to do, worked a couple of walks last night, also had a single in a 1-for-3 night. Here's a pitch that looked good, and it was good. It's on the outside corner for a called strike.
Yeah, big single in the night to put the tying run at the plate in Brandon Phillips, so that was a nice job on Joe Doherty's part to get the broken bat double play off Phillips there.
Hahn has his pitch. Mike Galino flashed the sign. Shades in. Pitch on the way. Off speed and in. 2 balls and 1 strike to DeJesus.
Here we go. Another advantage count for DeJesus. It's like every at bat. He's a pro.
That dude BP waiting on deck, hoping to get a shot here in the first inning. Hahn deals.
Very nice.
Hits the mitt. Outside black. Evens the count at 2.
Good fastball down the way. That's a moneymaker for right-handed pitchers as well. You can go fastball down the way to righties. You can freeze a lot of guys, especially with 2 strikes.
Hahn readies. And the 2-2 to Jesus. A swing and a smash down the line in left field. This is going to get down in fair territory. DeJesus motoring around first base. Headed to second. There will be a play there, but it's not in time. It'll be a 2-out double for the 3-hole man. And Brandon Phillips will get a shot here in the first inning with the man in scoring position.
Good piece of hitting right there. Elevated changeup. He did hit it in the air, just down the line where Chad Sadio couldn't get to it, but Chad played that very well off the wall, and it was a close play at second base.
Very quiet night for Brandon Phillips at the plate last night in game 1 of this series. Worked a couple of walks, but did ground into a double play, a pop out, and a week 3 unassisted, so not a lot of strong contact for a guy that did hit .375 in the Battle of the Bourbon Trail this year with 8 homers.
How many games did he play in Florence? 3?
He was the DH in 3 games counting last night.
Yeah, so he didn't have much success there at all, I don't think.
First pitch to him.
I think he was 0 for 5 one time, and then last night he was 0 for 3.
0 for 3.
Yep.
First pitch from Hahn was a strike on the outside corner taken by Phillips. So his count will be 0-1.
Yeah, he's definitely done all his damage here in Lexington.
Couple looks at second. Now the pitch home. Up and in for ball 1 to BP.
It's a big pitch right here for Kevin. A runner in scoring position. Just make a pitch. Don't give in to him. Good down and away fastball right here, like we talked about last time, would be a good one right here. Looks like Galino's setting up a way.
Sure is. Pitch on the way. Little in.
Yeah, he's staying with the off speed there.
There are 2 outs. He's 1 pitch away from a quiet bottom of the first. With the first chance for Lexington to jump on the board first.
Yeah, 4th former big leaguer that Kevin's had to face here in the first inning. So
stressful.
It's a tough crew to get through.
Pitch on the way. A little bit up. It'll be 3 balls and 1 strike to Brandon Phillips.
Again, you don't have to give in to him here. You have the base open. You don't want to walk him, especially in the first inning. Give Drew Ellis a chance, but you want to make a good pitch here, make him get himself out. You know Brandon's going to be looking to swing the bat right here.
Likely thinks the fastball's coming. Hahn's pitch was
Good
the fastball, and it's on the corner. Called strike 2, and BP didn't like the call.
Yeah, a little bit of a showman. A little bit of a showman
Well,
there.
sure.
I think it's kind of dictated with what he does here. Just to trying to get in the head, try to get in the guy's head a little bit. So what he's trying to do is get Kevin to throw the same exact pitch, because Kevin thinks that was a ball. So that's the pitch he's looking for. A fastball over the middle of the plate there, down, so he can really get some leverage and get behind it.
Payoff pitch. A swing and a bullet hit down the line in left field. This one's twisting towards foul ground, and it's a fair baseball home run for Brandon Phillips. A line drive that just stayed fair inside the foul pole, and BP is sprinting around the bases.
Yeah, there it was, looking for something down so he can keep it a low line drive to get it out of the yard, and he didn't miss.
2-0 Lexington in their first at bat. And Drew Ellis will come to the plate with nobody on, but 2 outs.
Yeah, two out hits. That's what wins ball games. Teams that can get the most 2-out hits and teams that can turn the most double plays. I think Florence won that battle last night, won the game. Right now, Lexington's out to a lead in it.
First pitch down and in to Drew Ellis. The count will be 1-0. Hahn readies at the belt. The 1-0. Right down Broadway. Evens the count.
Yeah, I definitely think that Brandon set Kevin up there, and Kevin took the bait.
Pitch on the way. Outside for ball 2.
But again, Florence goes down early. I would not expect them to do anything but come back and win.
Only in the first, after all. We're going to play 9 tonight in Lexington. Pitch to Ellis. Scooped up in the dirt by Galeno. 3-1. But that was very interesting that you were on to that. After the 3-1 strike call that it seemed like Brandon didn't like, you were on the same page with him. It was all a setup to get Hahn to throw that pitch again. He did, and he hits it for a 2-run homer.
Yeah, I think Brandon's been around the block a little bit. He's seen about every breaking ball, every changeup that anybody could any throw him at any count. So you're not going to trick him. So he does some of those things, especially take advantage of a younger player, to give him a little bit too much confidence, so to speak, and played right into it.
Was a foul ball to make it a full count. Hahn readies and fires the payoff. Just up. That'll be a walk.
Pretty good pitch right there.
Look close. But it will be a base on balls. That'll bring up Cole Sturgeon in this 2-0 game. Still bottom 1.
One of my favorite hitters for the Legends is Cole Sturgeon. I love the way he gets in the box, his approach, his swing. He's a good ball player. He's dangerous right here. So Kevin needs to make some pitches. A good mound visit right here by Galeno. We've got to make some pitches right here. Get us back in there to hit.
Sturgeon was in the leadoff spot last night. Did have a double. Also reached on a error in the 4th inning.
Hey,
was on base a couple of times.
Hit that double and broke his bat.
That's right down the right field line.
Still hit it hard, so it was pretty impressive.
Lefty hitter. A little bit of waggle in the bat as he waits for the first pitch. Here it comes. He goes after it. It's a fly ball down the line, third base side. A lot of room to roam in foul territory. Will Baker all the way to the wall, but we'll watch this end up a souvenir for an early strike. Sturgeon's count is 0-1. You liked the visit from Galeno. Was it just to calm him down after the walk and the 2-run homer, just to get him back recentered?
Yeah, I think he's probably telling him exactly what I was talking about, where Cole Sturgeon's dangerous. We got to make some pitches here, so don't give in. Don't give in just because you get through the heart of the order.
Hahn's ahead, 0-1. Pitch on the way. Out for ball 1.
Just like the Florence lineup, this Lexington lineup is long and hard to get through.
Hahn deals. Off speed stayed up, missed out. 2 balls, 1 strike to Cole Sturgeon. Yeah, the midseason reinforcements for Lexington has worked out well for them. This is a different lineup than they had starting that Battle of the Bourbon Trail back in late July, early August.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I kind of wish that, you know, the same guys would have been around, not because we were winning those games too.
Here's a swing and a big fly ball way back in right center field, and Cole Sturgeon will touch them all. This one hits the Pepsi roof in the second deck. Another 2-run shot, and it is 4-0 Lexington.
3 2-out hits, 2 of them being homers, and 1 2-out walk here in the first. So you're going to see that Florence bullpen moving around, I'm sure, here pretty quick. Got a lot of weapons down there to kind of control this damage.
That was a big-time blast from Cole Sturgeon. Now it's Nick Akins, and Brian White will come out and have a quick visit with Hahn.
But again, going back to my point, I kind of wish that as good as it is for the environment and the competition to have the former big leaguer guys here, I still feel like at the end of the day, the important thing that we tried to accomplish in this league was creating a developmental league, guys that are trying to get into the big leagues, or trying to get into affiliated baseball, or trying to get into independent baseball. And I think the whole thing turned and went a different direction for these guys here because they were losing. So in my opinion, if I'm in PJ Phillips' shoes when I got offered the job to come here, I might bring my brother, obviously, because that was probably part of the deal with Brandon Phillips, but I'm going to try to make the guys they had better and see if I can win some games with those guys and show how good I am,
Absolutely. Difference in opinions, I guess, but
No
Nick
doubt.
Akins in the box, a called strike.
And then there's no doubt. I mean, obviously he put together a good squad, and they were definitely more competitive. But I think he could have done that with the guys who were here, because I think PJ's a pretty good coach, and I think that he could get that done. I know from, at least my side of it, that's what I would have done.
Akins goes after this one. It's a ground ball to short. Fitzgerald has it, up with it, and on to first in time. So a good response after the mound visit from Brian White, but the Lexington Legends do score 4 with 2 outs, get 2 home runs from Brandon Phillips and Cole Sturgeon. And it's a 4-run game as we go to the second in Lexington.
Who did the Florence Freedom turn to when it was time to upgrade their scoreboard? Atlantic Sign Company. Through their branding expertise, innovation, and passion, Atlantic Sign Company will help you identify your business to your customers in a way that will exceed your expectations. From concept to the completion, their team will be with you every step of the way. Your sign represents you, your company, and your brand. So go where the Florence Freedom went for their scoreboard. Atlantic Sign Company.
Have you ever wondered what heaven tastes like? Today at the ballpark, we are giving you the opportunity to do just that. To delight your taste buds, we present Curd Town deep-fried cheese curds. These golden crispy morsels, with their gooey cheesy center, are the tasty treat that have all of the angels singing. After trying our delicious cheese curds, we can't promise you a halo, but we do guarantee a joyful stomach and a cheesy smile.
Today's game is sponsored in part by Clark Dietrich Building Systems, a military-friendly employer. Clark Dietrich offers a comprehensive lineup of steel construction products and services across the United States and abroad. Using cold-formed steel, we manufacture innovative products for interior framing and finishing, exterior framing, floor and roof framing, as well as clips, connectors, metal lath, barrier mesh, and accessories. For more information, visit our website at www.clarkdietrich.com.
Right-hander Jeff Thompson has some early support at his back. Lexington scoring 4 runs in their side of the first to take a 4-0 lead as we go to inning number 2 here at Whitaker Bank Ballpark. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you. It'll be 4, 5, 6 due up for the Florence All-Stars. That starts with Harry DeNicola here to face Jeff Thompson.
Yeah, if you're Lexington, you really need a shutdown inning right here. You don't want Florence to get on the board here, and vice versa. Florence really needs to get on the board here at least with 1.
Thompson did look sharp, faced the minimum in the top of the first inning, tallied his first strikeout of the night. First pitch to Harry. Below the knees for ball 1.
Harry had some good at-bats last night, nice and patient, waiting for his pitch. Drew a big walk with bases loaded to give us our 5th run last night, too.
Pitch to him. Outside for ball 2. Put on the huge show in the home run derby a couple of nights ago, and
it was one of the best I've been around. I've been in a few home run derbies, and it was fun. It was a nice night.
That was a lot of fun. Fan appreciation night, a success in Florence on Thursday. This one's outside. It's quickly 3-0 to Harry.
Have you seen a base running competition or a throwing competition like that before?
No, I had not, and that was really cool. Whiteman and Pugh in the finals, as most maybe would have expected of that running competition. The throwing one was a lot of fun. You may see something like that at NFL Pro Bowl weekend. This one will be in there for a strike.
Yeah, Craig Massey dominated that one.
Yeah.
He used to be a quarterback, I think, in high school, and so he's got a feel for that for sure.
I think Setio went first and put up a respectable 10, and then Massey went and it was 30.
Yeah, at the blink of an eye. Nice at bat right there by Harry.
5-pitch walk. He'll take first base. Bring up Tyler Fitzgerald. The man at first and nobody dead here in the top of the 2nd.
Got Dave Halbrin over there talking to him, letting him know. Be patient here. We're looking to run, but we need to pick our spots here. And here's the man, Fitzgerald, coming up in a spot right here. It's a big spot, big moment in the game right here.
Florence wants to get a response after the 4 runs scored by their opposition here tonight. Here's a swing on the first pitch and a foul ball straight back for an early strike.
Lexington really looking for that double play ball right here, so that's where Fitz comes into play. He's looking to elevate something, drive something in the gap.
Thompson readies at the belt. Hikes and fires, and up and in for ball 1.
Yeah, I think this is where Thompson back in 18 with Evansville had his issues. If we could get on first base, this is where he had his command issues a lot from the stretch. So let's see how he handles Fitz right here.
Pitch is fouled off, not a play. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Good 91-mile-an-hour fastball in a little bit there.
Now rubbing down the baseball, head of a 1-2 toss.
Yeah, that was one thing here in Lexington too. Is I think all the balls they hand out were just brand new out of the bags. They didn't rub them up, so I think you'll see every time a pitcher gets a new ball, they're going to rub it with the dirt a little bit.
The 1-2. Another foul ball off the bat of Fitzgerald. Up there hacking.
Like
seeing Thompson well.
2-seam fastball right there. Try to get on the hands, get the ground ball. Fitz does a really good job of staying, you know, what a lot of hitting coaches and hitting guys talk about, staying inside the ball. I don't really necessarily like that term. I like staying through the ball better, but staying inside the ball, keeping the hands inside, not forcing the barrel.
Here's a swing and a rip, foul down the third base line. Look out Brian White over there.
Yeah, when you start forcing the barrel as a hitter, that's when you start hitting the rollover ground balls for double plays, because you're trying to force power, or create power, and you don't really need to. You stay connected on the backside, hands through the baseball, let the body work the way it's supposed to work. You're going to generate a lot of whippiness and a lot of pop. And I think that's what Tyler Fitzgerald does a really good job of.
He's in a 1-2 count. Thompson will pick to first base, not the A move, but checking on DeNicola for the first time since he worked the walk.
Yeah, Harry's not much of a base stealer, but he's good enough to go in certain situations. This is a good time to run right here. 1-2 count, probably something off speed.
There he goes. Pitch on the way, was off speed, down and away, and DeNicola will swipe second. Throws not in time. Fitzgerald is rung up. But they can't complete the strike him out, throw him out. And that's out number 1.
Yeah, really good slider by Thompson right there. You got Fitz to kind of check his swing. Definitely went though. But Harry, some good feel right there. Probably Dave Halbrin letting them know it's a good time to go. Steals second base. Now we're in scoring position with the man from last night, Mr. Trejo.
Came through in the clutch. Might have only seen this guy in one postseason game, but he just feels like the type of player that is going to be at his best when the lights are brightest.
Yeah, Jeter-like.
Yes. You love having him in there now with a man in scoring position. First pitch to Trejo. Up and in for ball 1.
Yeah, he's really locked in at the plate. Took that one like he knew it was a ball out of the hand. Looking for something out over the plate, get extended on. Looking to hit another double.
The 1-0. Very close, but outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And that is just what the doctor ordered for Trejo. Good hitters count.
Yeah. Best case scenario, he hits a double here, trade places with Harry.
Pitch. This one's on the outside edge. 2-1.
But as you saw, Brandon Phillips hit a ball out to left, so that definitely means Cesar Trejo can do it as well. Hit several out in BP, even with the wind blowing in.
Thompson has the pitch. Here it comes. Up and in. 3 balls and 1 strike. And you hit on it. Looking a little bit like a different pitcher now, working from the stretch.
Yeah, just rushes a little bit. That's a big body to keep under control, so once he starts rushing, it's hard to get that control back in the body. So definitely see why the Tigers drafted him so high. He's got some ability. He's got a live arm.
2-1 pitch, a big swing and a miss.
Looks like probably ball 4 right there, but that's okay. I don't mind that at all. In a hitter, especially like a hitter like Trejo, he's looking for something, looking for a fastball. Got it. It was just a little up, but put a good swing, got a good swing off, and didn't put a bad ball in play.
Now the payoff. Hit hard to the right side, takes a wicked hop, but it's fielded cleanly by DeJesus. He'll trot to first, step on the bag for out number 2. But DeNicola moves up from second to third and stands 90 feet away for Brandon Pugh.
Yeah, Brandon Pugh, a whole different dangerous hitter than the previous guys coming up to the plate. Brandon Pugh is special. He's got a chance to do something really special right here.
Had just a heck of a year in the cleanup spot for Brian White's Y'alls.
Yeah, he's trying to get him in the same type of mode or mentality that we had Andre Mercurio. You know, I don't think there's any manager in the world that puts Andre Mercurio in the 4-hole other than me. So, I mean, I think Brian,
it worked.
Yeah, Brian got to see how well it worked out for us. And Brandon Pugh's the same type of player, a little more explosive than Andre, same type of player. If he can just figure out the mental side of it like Andre, that's what made Andre so good. He was so smart, understood every situation, understood what he could do, what he couldn't do, and played to his strengths.
This one in there for a called strike to Pugh. Brandon's number is 336, the batting average in the regular season. 8 doubles, here's a swing. Fly ball, well struck, left field, racing back, Eric Young Jr., and he'll make the catch at the track for out number 3.
Hit really well right there. So it doesn't look like the wind's much of a factor tonight because that was an opposite field ball to the warning track by Brandon Pugh. So look for that offense in the freedom side to kind of start ramping up a little bit. It's a big inning right here. See if Kevin Hahn's going to head back out.
Score is 4-0 Lexington. Bottom 2 next at Whitaker Bank Ballpark on the Florence All-Stars Broadcasting Network.
Can't carry a bowling ball in a plastic bag. Can't rub plastic bags together to make fire. Can't turn them into swim trunks. And you can't put plastic bags in your Rumpke recycling container. Visit Rumpke.com for recycling do's and don'ts. Learn more at Rumpke.com.
Make your recycling count. Rumpke.
Hey Freedom fans, let's play a game of Did You Know, courtesy of Life Center. Did you know organ and tissue donation is life-saving and life-changing for thousands of people? How about that more than 600 people in greater Cincinnati are waiting for a life-saving organ transplant? You can change someone's life with a simple yes when you go to renew your driver's license or state ID. Say yes and register to be a donor. Visit lifepassedon.org for more information or to register online. Life. Pass it on.
Florence Freedom fans, Walt Kelsey here for Kelsey Chevrolet on Route 50 in Lawrenceburg. Proud sponsor of your Florence Freedom. We're just 15 minutes from Florence. Take 275 west to the Lawrenceburg exit. We can handle all your automotive needs. Sales, service, parts, and body shop. We are family owned and operated, and we offer a fresh approach. We'll treat you like family. Find new roads at KelseyChev.com.
We are Kelsey Chevrolet, from our family to yours.
action, bottom 2 in Lexington, Kentucky. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you. As Kevin Hahn comes back out, he'll face the 8-9 one-hitters due up for the Legends, Cornette, Hairston, and that leadoff man, Ben Revere. 4-0 Lexington in front, courtesy a couple of long balls on their side of the first. Here's a swing at a first pitch, high fly ball. Shallow in right field, now in foul territory. Craig Massey makes the adjustment and the catch. For out number 1, Cornette pops out.
Exactly what you want right there if you're Florence. First pitch swing, first pitch out.
Gets a little momentum back for Kevin Hahn.
Yeah, he might have been a little bit nervous in that first inning. Kind of trying to feel around it a little bit. Obviously the top 4 hitters, former big league guys, so maybe a little bit of nerves there. Probably not though. Just let him get settled in here, and I think you'll have a nice inning.
It's Devin Hairston. Don't sleep on the 9-hole. Had 2 hits last night.
Yeah, very patient at bats last night. Something we haven't seen from him all season, and really impressive to see. And again, starts off taking the first pitch for a ball.
It is 1-0. Hahn has the pitch from Galino. Will set up out. Pitch on the way. Swing and a foul. Evens the count 1-1.
All right, Kevin Hahn right here forced the action on this pitch. I'm going to get him out right here, the 4th pitch of the inning.
Righty, a couple of shakes, now a nod. Sets at the belt, closed off from the set position, and fires. Hard ground ball up the middle. Simon Whiteman on the backhand at second, up with it, and on to first. Nice play. 4-3 for out number 2, as Whiteman had him played perfectly. More up the middle.
Yeah, very nice play. And that's something Simon Whiteman does a very good job of, understanding the hitter's swings and the pitcher we're throwing and understanding where the ball is going to be hit. It's very nicely done.
Back to the top and Ben Revere. Hahn got him the first time around into a weak 4-3 put out. Jammed a fastball in on the hands.
I'm going to get Ben Revere to swing at the first pitch here. It'll be tough. He usually doesn't. You get him to swing at the first pitch, get out of this.
He didn't swing, but it is a strike.
Very nice.
It'll be 0-1. Hahn got the first 2 guys out in the first inning, and that's when the problem started. See if he can make the adjustment here in the second with 2 quick outs. Pitch on the way.
Pitch.
Just outside.
Very good pitch right there. It's one of those umpires setting up on the inside part, so doesn't quite see the outside pitch. It was a close one. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, though.
Now the 1-1. Chasing and fouling it off. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Ben Revere.
This is a big hitter right here for Kevin. We talk about the emptiness between the rubber and the plate. There's also, we talk about the emptiness between the 2 dugouts, and that momentum comes into play. So if he can get Ben Revere here, he's starting to control that emptiness between the 2 dugouts and giving the momentum back to Florence.
This one runs wild and outside. Evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Revere working the at-bat, as he always does. He's fought it back to an even slate. As Hahn settles. And the pitch.
Pitch.
Great pitch, called strike 3 on the inner half. And Hahn does make the adjustment. Faces the minimum. Puts the clamps on the Legends in inning number 2. So the Freedom and the Y'alls All-Stars will come back to the plate. Top 3, still trailing 4-0 in Lexington.
Chris Collinsworth here. Western and Southern can help you translate your financial needs. Start with a free, no-obligation insurance checkup. It doesn't take long, and it's a great way to find out how to protect your family's future. Talk to a financial translator today.
Call our Northern Kentucky office at 859-426-3300. That's 859-426-3300 for your free, no-obligation review.
Compensated endorser, Western and Southern Financial Group, Cincinnati, Ohio, R5-1307.
BRG is locally owned and operated, so we take pride in our community you choose to call home. With spacious floor plans, neighborhoods that complement your lifestyle, pet-friendly communities, 24-hour emergency maintenance, the amenities are endless. Come home to BRG Apartments. With communities located in Cincinnati and Dayton, Ohio, as well as in northern Kentucky, we have something for everyone. Finding your new home is as easy as BRG.
It's not just a truck. It's a way of life. It's who you are. It's proud, free, wild. It's a brotherhood. The Brotherhood of Tacoma. For over 50 years, Toyota has built the best, most durable, go anywhere, do anything trucks money can buy. That's the Toyota Tacoma. The truck that feels like it was built for you. Because it is. Built in the USA. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Find out more at your Toyota dealer or buy at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Top three in Lexington. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you. Mike Galino, Will Baker, Craig Massey. 8-9-1 due up for the Florence All-Stars. Score is 4-0 Lexington.
Big inning right here for Florence. I think once we start getting some guys on base, we're going to be able to utilize that running game, take advantage of it just a little bit. We did last inning, just didn't come through with a big hit.
First pitch to Mike Galino. Below the knees for ball one. Yeah, the Florence All-Stars have only had one guy reach, but Harry DeNicola did get all the way to third base. Stole second. A productive out moved him 90 feet away, but they couldn't get the timely two-out hit in the second. Second offering to Mike will find the outside edge for a called strike, even his count at 1-1.
Yeah, going back to that first inning, all 4 runs score with 2 outs. That's big.
Inside strike awarded on pitch number 3. Count now 1-2 on Galino.
Galino not happy with that call, I don't think.
And nobody would know the zone better than he.
Yeah.
Behind the plate for Florence tonight, knowing what's there and what isn't.
Felt like it was a little bit up and a little bit in.
Now going to work away.
Yeah.
Just out.
Maybe the catcher really pulling it back in there. I mean, it's tough to watch sometimes. Catchers doing that. We teach guys just catch it where it's pitched, stick it where it's at. It's a strike. It's a strike. It's a ball. It's a ball.
2-2's in the dirt. Good take. And Galino's worked it full.
Really good at bat right here by Mike.
You always feel good when Galino's in the box.
Oh yeah, he's dangerous. Very good hitter.
Hits it hard. Payoff on the way. Runs in, ball 4.
There it is. Probably ball 5 in all reality. But yeah, so here we go. And Michael Galino is no stranger to the Florence running game. He would not be surprised at all if he's in motion here in the first few pitches. Will Baker is going to put together a good at bat like he always does. Florence got something going right here.
Back-to-back innings in which Jeff Thompson has walked the leadoff hitter. As we mentioned, DeNicola did get all the way to third base. It was stranded there. Maybe the Y'alls and Freedom All-Stars can fare a little better here in the third. Nobody out. 9-hole man Will Baker in the box. First pitch is there. 0-1.
And as a ball club, you know, we've talked all year. You don't have to get all 4 runs back right here. You know, just chip away, and you'll find yourself in a position to win the ball game late.
They've done it all season long. As Thompson picks to first base, a little low, but dug up by DeJesus. And for a while, I was wondering if maybe your Freedom were just starting to get bored with the competition. They needed to fall behind to get the blood flowing a little bit.
It seems that way, doesn't it? They like the challenge, that's for sure. We'd almost prefer to start games down 2 or 3 runs just to start. Go ahead and give them 2 or 3, and then and see what we can do after that. Because virtually all year, anytime we gave up a big blow early, we always managed to find a way to come back and put ourselves in a spot to win the game.
Thompson's picked twice to first. Now he'll offer home. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 on Will Baker.
0-2. This is not a good time to run right here. So I'm pretty sure Mike's going to be staying put over there. Good time in this scenario with the 9-hole up is that 2-2 range or even 3-2.
So you're predicting the challenge 0-2 pitch here coming from Thompson.
A lot of pitchers waste pitches here, and there it was.
Down and in.
A little two-seam fastball down and in right here. You want to stay away from the double play because you know Thompson has that good two-seamer. He's got some good action to it, so he's going to try to get the ground ball with it. He'll probably throw it again right here, so I don't like him running here as well. You just hope Will Baker can lay off of it if it's out of the zone.
The 1-2 on the way. Hits it hard, but to second. BP in front. Will go to the base for one. On to first. A twin killing. 4-6-3. And Pelf called it.
Yeah, looked like it was a little down. Probably a ball if he takes it. Unfortunate for Florence. Fortunate for Lexington right there. Great pitch.
Eliminates the leadoff walk. Now Craig Massey will come to the plate for the second time tonight, but with nobody on and 2 outs.
But again, 2 outs isn't a time to take a deep breath if you're Thompson. You really need to bear down and get Massey right here. I talked earlier about it. The team that turns the most double plays and has the most 2-out hits is going to win the game. And that's the first double play for Lexington. They're winning that aspect and the 2-out hitting.
First pitch to Massey, called strike.
Another one looked like it was not a strike.
I would agree with that. Here's a swing on pitch number 2 and a foul ball for strike 2.
Just like with them being behind when the runs with the freedom too, it was almost like Massey wanted to hit better with 2 strikes. He always tried to give himself 2 strikes so that he can get those big knocks. So not a stranger to 2 strikes at all.
The 0-2's way outside for ball 1.
And not a stranger to get hits with 2 strikes.
Not at all. Not a stranger to get hits in general. Nearly hitting 500 on the year.
Still looking for his first one in this playoff series.
He is.
There's
a hot ground ball up the middle and through into center. Massey will start a little 2-out something. First hit of the night for Florence.
There's your 2-out hit.
Hands the bat to Simon Whiteman. Man at first and 2 outs.
Doesn't get any easier here for Thompson. Another guy that can hit with 2 strikes. Not afraid to go deep in the count. Look for Massey to be in motion here pretty quick.
.30 out of 35 in the stolen base category for Massey this season. Led the Battle of the Bourbon Trail in stolen bases. Off to a big lead at first. First pitch to Whiteman, an inside strike. Whiteman 0 for 1. Flew out to right. His first time up. Slide step and a pitch. Fly ball, well struck.
Well.
Deep right field. Cole Sturgeon back at the track, backing up against the wall, leaps up and makes the catch. Whiteman gave it a ride to the opposite field, but the park just held it. And that is the 3rd out in the 3rd. We go to the bottom half, still 4-0 Lexington at their home ballpark on the Florence All-Stars Broadcasting Network.
2 innings in a row.
Hi, I'm Lauren Hobart, president of Dick's Sporting Goods. I know personally how important sports are to our kids. That's why we've been working hard to make it easier for them to play. I invite you to come into our stores or shop us online. You won't believe all the changes that we've made at Dick's. We have more baseball and softball gear than ever before, an incredible selection of top running shoes, and we've got the hottest clubs in golf like the Callaway Epic Flash and TaylorMade M5 and M6. Stop into Dick's today to see all of the great changes we've made.
Substation 2 has been bringing Florence the freshest food at the lowest prices since 1981. You've tried the rest, now come taste the best fresh sliced sub sandwiches anywhere. Substation 2 was voted the best sub sandwich in Northern Kentucky by Northern Kentucky Magazine in 2016. Let Substation cater your next event. Give us a call at 859-371-9490 or come visit us at 7905 Dream Street in Florence. Substation 2. Quality at a price you can afford.
Can't carry a bowling ball in a plastic bag. Can't rub plastic bags together to make fire. Can't turn them into swim trunks. And you can't put plastic bags in your Rumpke recycling container. Visit Rumpke.com for recycling do's and don'ts. Learn more at Rumpke.com.
Make your recycling count.
Young Jr., Yvonne DeJesus Jr., and Brandon Phillips. 2-3-4 due up for the Lexington All-Stars. Bottom three, 4-0 game. Lexington in front. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you as Kevin Hahn comes back out for a third inning of work here in Game 2 of the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series. Hahn's first pitch to EY, inside for ball one. Talked about it a little bit during the break, Pelf, but the contact's starting to pick up for the Florence All-Stars. They're leaving a couple of guys on base these last two, but they're getting closer to breaking through on Thompson.
Oh yeah, back-to-back innings with opposite field balls to the wall, with runners on base. It's like this Florence offense is like a volcano, just getting ready to erupt. It's going to erupt at some point, just a matter of when.
Still plenty of innings left to get it done. Only in the bottom of the third here. EY fouling this one off to make the count 1-1 as the home plate umpire will have a quick word with Kevin Hahn. Give Galino a little bit of time as that may have nicked the catcher.
Yeah, it got a little piece of him there. And that's one thing that I think Lexington understands is this offense is not going to go away, so they're going to be looking to put some more runs up in a hurry just to kind of keep that Florence offense at bay.
They saw it just last night in a 5-3 win for the Florence All-Stars.
Yep, 2 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th.
And a 5-3 victory come from behind fashion. Count is 1-1 on Eric Young Jr. Hahn deals. And this one runs in for ball two.
No, looks like Jackson Owens up in the Freedom bullpen, or the Florence bullpen, sorry.
I get it.
It's hard.
Creature of habit.
I'll be Freedom at heart always. I love the name change and I love the new unis and everything about all of it. And it's actually a great segue from, going from me to Brian White. It's a perfect mix and a perfect storm.
5 years of reps. I get it.
And really 6 counting this year.
That's right.
The Freedom all year. So.
And that's right. Back with the Freedom again. Here's a swing and a high pop-up foul on the first base side. Massey giving chase. Now coming in, has room and makes the play. Eric Young Jr. is out number 1 on the P3.
2 tough pop-ups over there from Massey that are way up there, and tough sky right now for these guys.
Yeah, no clouds. We're entering the twilight period where balls are often lost when they get above the lights. But he made the play on that one. And now it's Yvonne DeJesus Jr. who started the magic for Lexington in their first inning. With 2 outs, he doubled to bring up Phillips, who had a 2-run shot. Before Ellis worked a walk and Cole Sturgeon hit a 2-run shot of his own to account for this 4-0 lead Lexington has. First pitch to Yvonne, down and away for ball 1.
There he goes again, taking ball 1.
Always has a plan up there.
He's definitely a nice piece to set up in front of Brandon Phillips. He's going to work those at-bats. He's going to see pitches, and he's dangerous when he swings the bat.
Now the 1-0 will be in there for a called strike. DeJesus kept his double just fair down that left field line.
Yeah, really nice play by Chet out there, too, on that double. Had a decent shot at throwing him out.
Hahn deals and will miss just outside. Close pitch, but it's 2-1.
Yeah, good pitch right there. Definitely a ball, but good pitch. Trying to get him to roll something over to shortstop there. But again, another advantage count for DeJesus.
2 balls and 1 strike. Pitch on the way. That's low. 3-1.
Got to stay away from the walks. 2-out walk hurt him last in the first. You don't want a 2-out, or this is 1 out now, right?
1 out.
Yeah. Still want to stay away from guys on base with Brandon Phillips up.
Pitch on the way. Hot shot, but foul on the first base side. And it's a full count. I believe it was you telling me that Yvonne DeJesus set a minor league record for stolen bases a few years back.
No, that was Eric Young.
Oh, it was Eric Young Jr. Okay.
Yeah, I think he set the record in, I want to say it was high A. 2 years in a row, almost had the record the year before, and actually Chad Rhodes pitched in that game, the last game of the season against Eric Young Jr. And he was asked to pick over like 8 times in a row.
Yeah, got to hold him on.
Yeah, and they didn't, I guess the team that Chad was on, I think in the Red Sox organization at that time, did not want him to break the record against them. So
Absolutely. You always feel for the guy on the other end of all the record-breaking home runs and things like that. Mike Bassett gave up the bomb to Barry Bonds. You'll always remember that name now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Fastball's up. DeJesus works a walk.
As he's done all season long. It seems like he's walking at least once a game.
At least. I didn't get to travel this year to see the games here, but in games in Florence, he's always walking, and then when he does get a pitch to hit, it seems like he's always getting base hits.
Yeah, he's dangerous.
He's tough. So now it's Dat Dude BP, Brandon Phillips, to the plate for a second time. 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer tonight. It has DeJesus at first base.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier for Kevin here for sure, and then Drew Ellis lurking on deck. He's going to have to make some pitches here. See how long Brian White's going to let him roll here.
First pitch to BP. Swing, fly ball, driven in the left, but not deep enough. Chad Sedio Camp makes the catch. 2 away.
Nicely done right there.
Go ahead and get him out of the way on one pitch.
That's right.
Take a deep breath.
That's right. Another guy that can leave the yard as well, Drew Ellis. Did it a few times against the Freedom. He's got some serious power.
A guy who, as you mentioned last night in the broadcast, works out with Tyler Fitzgerald and Logan Wyatt from around these parts. They work out in Louisville together during the week, which is why Fitzgerald and Wyatt, not until the end of the season, didn't play those Wednesday and Thursday games.
Yeah, doing their programming, their workouts, getting ready to go. Kind of a healthy mix of, drill work, cage work, and gameplay. So I think once those guys got around this environment and understood what we were trying to accomplish here, they started coming more and more, playing more games.
We started seeing that. All of a sudden, Fitzgerald, Wyatt were popping into the lineup on Thursday night.
Yeah, it was nice to see.
Pitch on the way, check swing, and a ball. Drew Ellis.
Can't forget about DeJesus at first because he will steal. Pitchers kind of get into the little rhythms and motions, and he'll take advantage of that as the pro he is.
Pretty good lead at first base for DeJesus as Hahn sets, fires home. Hard ground ball to short, but Fitzgerald's there in front on to second. And that will do it for Lexington in the third. So maybe some early first inning jitters for Kevin Hahn. He's settled in and has pitched well in the second and third frames.
He's showing why they voted him pitcher of the year.
Absolutely right. And we'll go to the top of the fourth. A 4-run game. Lexington in front on the Florence All-Stars Broadcasting Network.
Have you ever wondered what heaven tastes like? Today at the ballpark, we are giving you the opportunity to do just that. To delight your taste buds, we present Curd Town deep fried cheese curds. These golden crispy morsels, with their gooey cheesy center, are the tasty treat that have all of the angels singing. After trying our delicious cheese curds, we can't promise you a halo, but we do guarantee a joyful stomach and a cheesy smile.
Today's game is sponsored in part by Clark Dietrich Building Systems, a military-friendly employer. Clark Dietrich offers a comprehensive lineup of steel construction products and services across the United States and abroad. Using cold-formed steel, we manufacture innovative products for interior framing and finishing, exterior framing, floor and roof framing, as well as clips, connectors, metal lath, barrier mesh, and accessories. For more information, visit our website at www.clarkdietrich.com.
Bill Cunningham, the great American for the Roar Insurance Agencies. Over the last many years, Alvin Roar at Roar Insurance Agency has handled all my personal and business needs. They are a large and growing national insurance business located right here in Greater Cincinnati. Call the Roar Agency today at 513-985-4200 or go to roarins.com. Call Alvin Roar. Call the Roar Agency today.
up for the Florence All-Stars. It'll be Cedio, DeNicola, Fitzgerald. Lexington in front 4-0. We go to the top of the fourth at Whitaker Bank Ballpark. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you as Chad Cedio digs in to face Jeff Thompson, the 6'6" right-hander, who's pitched well through his first 3 frames. First pitch swing, and a swing and a miss. Cedio falls behind 0-1.
Continuing that off speed. I think Cedio's seen 1 fastball of 7 or 8 pitches.
Struck out looking his first time up. Here's a swing, line drive, belted into center field. Ben Revere racing towards the power alley, and left center will make the catch.
Another ball hit really well right there. So Florence is starting to come around with the barrels, and like we said, it's just a matter of time before this offense erupts.
Harrison DeNicola to step in next. Yeah, it's getting frustrating, all these line drive outs. Like, eventually, you feel like the baseball gods will reward you for barreling it.
Yeah, you'd think so. You'd think so. No, they will. They will. We've done everything right all year, how we've come to this point, and we're not in this position for anything other than what we deserve, you know?
Absolutely. First pitch from Thompson, a wave and a miss.
The back foot slider there, so last 2 guys, you start off back foot slider, 2 swings. Let's see if he goes with the fastball here like he did with Cedio.
And we'll see if Harry's ready for it. Pitch on the way. Had him out in front. Maybe the straight change there.
Yeah, look at the change up. Thompson got some feel for sure. He's been around. He's played a long time. He knows what he's doing out there.
He was a 3rd-round pick of the Tigers in 2013. Still doing it at a high level. This one's fouled off to stay alive. DeNicola still in the 0-2 abyss, but fighting and battling with Thompson.
Yeah, you still have to throw another ball over the plate. Harry doesn't really chase much. Always seems to find the barrel. He's very dangerous. I like to see him hit a double right here. Get in scoring position.
Thompson deals and will sail this one out.
He's going to go back to the back foot slider right here. Try to get Harry to chase. Does not want to face Tyler Fitzgerald with a runner on.
You mentioned the doubles. DeNicola did have 8 2-baggers this season. Here's a foul ball off the screen behind home plate.
Went with the fastball there, and I think Harry was thinking the same thing I was. So just got a piece of it there to stay alive.
Earns another pitch in this 1-2 count. Lights on here at Whitaker Bank Ballpark. Sun setting. Night has almost fallen in Lexington. Thompson hikes the leg and goes off speed, but this is out. Tremendous take with 2 strikes. Evens the count.
Very good take right there. It's a breaking ball up and away. Definitely a ball, but close. Back into a nice count for himself to work with here. Look for that fastball right here.
Pitch.
Off the plate.
Fastball was outside. 91 on the gun.
Another close one on the outside half. It's kind of a guess pitch for the umpire in the position he's in.
What an at-bat here. Fell behind 0-2. It was 3 straight strikes from Thompson after the foul ball, but now a full count and a payoff pitch coming from the right-hander. It's on the way, and it's outside for ball 4.
Nicely done.
Earned that one.
The same scenario here. Look for Harry to try to steal second base. Want to stay out of the double play. You're going to see some 2-seamers from Thompson here. Maybe the slider away to Fitzgerald to start. Try to induce the ground ball, get that another double play.
Thompson with 3 walks tonight, 2 of those to DeNicola. And Harry did swipe second after the base on balls in the second. First pitch to Fitzgerald, down and away, 1-0.
There's your slider away right there. He'll probably go right to the 2-seam in right here just to try to get a swing and ground ball to third or short.
Thompson has his pitch. Here it comes. Gets the inside call.
There's the 2-seamer in. Good take right there by Tyler Fitzgerald. Probably, if he swings there, it's probably a ground ball.
Maybe even a broken bat. Ran that one in. The 1-1. Here's a line shot to left field. That'll be a base hit. DeNicola up at second. Runners now at first and second.
Yeah, didn't understand the pitch selection on that one because it was the four-seam fastball there. I guess he was maybe trying to blow it by him possibly, but it goes away from the ground ball mentality with the two-seamer or possibly the slider. Threw a four-seam fastball, and Fitzgerald did not miss.
Incredible vision on display for Dennis Pelfrey up here in the booth, spotting the difference in the two-seam and the four-seam.
Yeah, you're going to see a slider here to Trejo. He needs that ground ball right now. He's going to try to get him to swing.
Cesar Trejo in the box, backed away.
Slider. Tried to front door the slider there. Trejo not biting. Trejo's looking for something up right here.
Pitch down and away.
Yanks the fastball.
Thompson wants the ball right back from Cornette, but the catcher's going to go out and have a quick chat. And what would you project the conversation is right now on the mound?
In all honesty, I don't like the visit here by Cornette. I think that pitch right there, I mean, Thompson's been around the plate all day. He just kind of yanked that one. I think he got some bad footing. No reason to really go out and talk to him, but I think what he's trying to do is settle him down, but he really doesn't need it. He's thrown really well so far. He's around the zone. I mean, even the walk to Harry, you know, those pitches are close, so it's not like he's erratic or anything like that.
He's ready to go now. The 2-0. Chasing and missing. It's 2-1.
Chase the slider there. Looked like it might have been a little up, though, so I think that's what Trejo's looking for. Looking for something up in the zone here. And we've talked a lot with the Freedom. We'd rather you strike out here than hit the ground ball double play. So look for something up. Look for something you can do damage with right here, right now.
2-1 delivery.
Lines
shot up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Hit too hard to score the run. Everybody will go move up one base.
Yeah, it was a tough one there because it was a line drive, so guys couldn't really get off, you know, on the jump as quickly as they could have if it was a ground ball. So line drive up the middle, had to make sure it was down before we take off to the next base. But setting up for the nice at bat here for Brandon Pugh, and I would not be surprised one bit if he tries to bunt for a hit here. At the right side of the infield, way back. So I think that's what Brian White's telling Harry over there at third. Don't be surprised if he does bunt. He probably won't, but if he gets it down the first base line, it's definite RBI, probably a hit.
First pitch to Brandon, down and in for ball one. Didn't show the bunt there, but that doesn't mean he won't.
One out, bases loaded right here. Looking for Brandon Pugh to have a nice at bat. Put a good at bat together.
Swing and a miss. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Had a nice at bat his last time. Drove the ball opposite field to the warning track up against the wall for an out. So he's definitely comfortable against Thompson. Just look for a good pitch to hit. Gonna be tough to double up.
1-1. High chopper to second. Phillips charges in. Has one play. It's to first. They'll get that one by a whisker. And DeNicola will score. It's a 3-run game, 4-1. And runners now at second and third for Mike Galino.
That's the run we talk about. It's going to kind of jumpstart the offense a little bit. You got 2 more out there in scoring position right now. Trejo, a very good runner at second, so a base hit here is probably scoring 2. Mike can work a good at bat here, even draw a walk, get Will Baker up. Another dangerous at bat. Flip that lineup over to Massey, and this game can get out of control in a hurry for Thompson. He's got to make a good pitch right here.
It's Mike Galino in the box. First pitch, inside corner, 0-1.
Stayed with the 4-seam fastball there. Good pitch. Good ball in the field here. Jackson Owens warming up down the bullpen. Looks like he's probably going in next inning.
So for the second time in as many nights, if that is the case, we will see the Florence starter go 3. Pitch on the way to Galino, that's out. Count is 1-1 to the 8-hole hitter who worked a walk facing Thompson his first time up. These are the hits that'll get you to heaven. Nice. Hard line drive fouled off the other way.
A good pitch right there and a good swing too. So this is a good battle. Good battle right here. Galino definitely no stranger to 2 strikes. He can definitely hit with 2 strikes. So I do like the mentality there, looking to drive something to that right center field gap, that big 4-hole over there, because you got Brandon Phillips holding on Trejo.
Pitch on the way. Just up. 2-2.
See some emotions coming out of Thompson right there.
Wanted the call.
That was a pretty close pitch there, and it goes back to that thing, the catcher's at the plate, so he's going to get the benefit of the doubt virtually every time. Not that I like it, but that's what that was.
Runners at second and third, 2 outs. Galeno will call time, step out, and take a practice hack. Score is 4-1, but with a well-struck baseball here, it could be a 1-run game.
Left center field gap's wide open. Revere's playing oppo side. This could be a big double right here.
Thompson deals, misses up and in. He's wanting that baseball back immediately after he misses on these pitches.
Yeah, getting a little bit frustrated out there. He's pitched around some danger in virtually every inning, except for the first.
The footsteps you were talking about, getting a little bit louder.
A little louder. Each pitch is...
It's upstairs. The payoff is high. Galeno does work the walk that you kind of called, and Will Baker will come to the plate, trying to work another good at bat, as you said. Bases loaded and 2 outs.
And this has been, Thompson, at least from what I know of Thompson, this is what gets him in trouble, is the walks. That's his 4th, I believe, on the night.
4th of the night.
We're in the 4th inning?
Yeah, 1 an inning.
So, yeah, he's in his career, I think he's got not quite 1 an inning, but in 2018 he had more than 1 per inning with Evansville. So I would not be surprised one bit if Will Baker draws a walk here to bring up Craig Massey.
Pitch to Baker. Popped up, first base side. This one's twisting towards the seats and will turn into a souvenir.
Not a bad idea right there by Will Baker. I know guys, old school baseball mentality, or, play at lower levels. You always talk about 4 straight balls. You shouldn't swing to the next pitch, but that's one of the best times to swing. You're going to get a fastball, and it's probably going to be in the middle of the plate. The guy that's struggling, so that was a good time right there. Now, got to settle back in and work a good at bat right here.
It's 0-1 to Baker. Nowhere to put him. Pitch on the way. Lifted to right center field, shallow, and racing in to make the play is Cole Sturgeon. So the Florence All-Stars will get 1 back. Pull within 3. It's 4-1 as Thompson strands. The base is loaded.
Chris Collinsworth here. Western and Southern can help you translate your financial needs. Start with a free, no-obligation insurance checkup. It doesn't take long, and it's a great way to find out how to protect your family's future. Talk to a financial translator today.
Call our Northern Kentucky office at 859-426-3300. That's 859-426-3300 for your free, no-obligation review.
Compensated endorser, Western and Southern Financial Group, Cincinnati, Ohio, R5 1307.
At Gentle Touch Grooming, your pet is treated with care and will look beautiful. Give your dog or cat the spa day they need. Gentle Touch offers spa baths, deluxe spa baths, full haircuts, and nail trimmings. Book an appointment today at 859-283-1373. That's 859-283-1373. Gentle Touch will even offer 10% off just for mentioning this ad. They want to see those waggling tails soon at Gentle Touch Grooming. Hey Freedom fans, let's play a game of Did You Know, courtesy of Life Center. Did you know organ and tissue donation is life-saving and life-changing for thousands of people? How about that more than 600 people in greater Cincinnati are waiting for a life-saving organ transplant? You can change someone's life with a simple yes when you go to renew your driver's license or state ID. Say yes and register to be a donor. Visit lifepassidon.org for more information or to register online. Life, pass it on.
Jackson Owens taking over on the bump for the Florence All-Stars. Score is 4-1. Here at Whitaker Bank Ballpark in Lexington. Aaron Brody and the great Dennis Pelfrey with you on the call of the action tonight. Yeah. Owens taking over for Kevin Hahn here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Second time in as many nights, you saw the starter go 3 innings. But Jackson Owens has developed a ton, a guy that was a position player at Florida State and then at Texas Corpus Christi.
Yeah, he's a shortstop. Guy we brought in last year, first year as a full-time pitcher. Ended up releasing him and sending him to the Pecos League to kind of get some innings and get some work in, and then brought him back at the end of the year. And then once we had to have the final roster, he was inactive for the playoff run and the championship run, but he got to be around it. But obviously by the end of the season last year, he was tired. He's never pitched a full year as a starter. And this summer has been incredible for him. The work he's put in and where he's put himself in as a position to be in a starting rotation for a team. And hopefully it's going to be for the Y'alls because I know he's under contract.
Cole Sturgeon goes after a first pitch, hits a BB into right center field. This one's off the wall. He's on his horse to second base, and he's there standing. First pitch, stand-up double. And Lexington trying to rally after the Florence All-Stars got one in their side of the fourth.
Oh, yeah. Cole Sturgeon, like I say, he's one of my favorite hitters in this lineup for them, and he's doing damage tonight. 2-run homer already. A leadoff double here in the bottom of the fourth. Bring up Nick Akins.
2 for 2 night and showing the pop with a couple of extra base hits. Now it is Akins, man at second, nobody out. And this next pitch from Owens will just be his second of the inning, but already a stressful pitch. First one.
That's one thing about Jackson Owens is you don't see any stress, any emotion out of him. He's the same guy on every pitch. Doesn't matter if he's getting hit around, if he's walking guys, striking them out. Like, he's the same guy, and it's really impressive to see.
Very stoic. First one did cross. It's 0-1 to Akins. Pitch number 2. Check swing. Looked like he may have gone. They will appeal, and no-go is the verdict.
That's a tough call for that umpire with a 2-man crew. He's in the middle of the field. It's hard to see where that 3-man crew comes into play. You got the guy down the first base line that's able to see it. And I don't think he went. It was definitely close, but Akins, like we talked about last night, he's a free swinger. He's looking to swing the bat. Anything close, he's going to be taking a hack.
His 1-1 brushes him back.
It's a really good pitch right there by Jackson. Move his feet a little bit, make him uncomfortable. One thing that Jackson Owens does really well is the down and away fastball, glove side fastball we call it, to right-handed hitters. He's one of the best I've seen at throwing that pitch.
The 2-1 to Akins. A little low for ball 3.
Pretty good pitch right there. That's one thing the Florence guys got to get used to as well is throwing on the dirt. You know, most of these guys have thrown virtually the entire summer up in Florence on the turf mound. So it's definitely a different feel. Something to get used to, wearing metal spikes opposed to the molds.
The 3-1 to Akins. Hit hard but foul. It'll be a full count. Yeah, that's an interesting point. That's a big transition for a pitcher going from the turf to the dirt.
Yeah, it's a, you know, we talk a lot from a hitting standpoint, a pitching standpoint, feeling your feet, having your feet under you, being connected. And the feel is a lot different, especially when you wear metal spikes to molded spikes, and then from turf to dirt, turf to grass. It's a lot different feel. So it'll take these guys a few innings to get acclimated, and maybe that's, you know, what Kevin Hahn was struggling with early in the first inning too.
Could have been. Payoff on the way to Akins. Line shot up the middle and down into center field for a base hit. Cole Sturgeon will be held up at third base, and runners will be on the edges with nobody out.
Big spot right here. This is the spot where you want to control the damage. Damage has been done, now let's control it. We're okay with giving up a run here, especially if we get a ground ball for a double play. This goes back to what we talked about too, those shutdown innings. You know, we just scored there on top of the fourth. Definitely don't want to give up a run here, but if we get out of this with just one run only, then we'll be in a pretty good spot.
Would happily trade that man at third base for a couple of outs here as Dalton Cornett digs in. Went after a first pitch his first time up. popped out to first.
Yeah, he's going to do it again. He likes to swing the bat. I do like his swing, and I like his aggressiveness.
First pitch swing and a foul ball. He'll fall behind 0-1.
He does not see many pitches. he you know what, I do like the swing. I like what he does, and you know, if he's a guy that can learn, he'd be a guy that I would want on my lineup. But we talked about it over the break about, you know, working pitchers and seeing as many pitches as possible, getting starters to 90 pitches through 5 innings, all those things.
We'll talk more about that when Jeff Thompson takes the hill again in the 5th. This fastball's out for ball 1. Some fascinating nuggets coming your way in that 5th inning.
Yeah.
As there is one thing that the Florence All-Stars are doing exactly what they wanted to do here in this game. We'll tell you all about it then. Cornett goes after this one, hits a fly ball, well struck into left center, but Chad Cedillo's there. He can't make the catch, and it will be a sacrifice fly. The relay is to second. Scoring from third is Sturgeon, and it's 5-1 Lexington.
That's okay. That's okay right there. Get the ground ball here, turn the double play, let's go hit.
That's the heady play by Cedillo, too, because he could try to get his legs under him and fire home, but then you lose the double play. The guy will tag at first, get to second. Very low percentage to get that out at the plate.
Exactly. That's what makes him good. He's a pro. He understands situations, understands controlling the damage. I don't foresee Nick Akins trying to steal second base here.
Devin Hairston brushed back on a first pitch.
Yeah, another good one there by Jackson Owens, making him a little bit uncomfortable. Some of that push and pull we talk about. Emptiness, control it, control the damage. Get you a ground ball right here, this pitch.
It's on the way. Swing and a miss. 1-1 to Hairston. Now just Akins at first. 1 out. 9-hole in the box. It's Ben Revere, the leadoff man, waiting on deck. Owens has his pitch and sets at the belt. It's on the way. Line shot, foul. Nice play by the fan.
Wow. Flashing the leather there.
That's why he brought the glove to the yard. He got his chance, and he was ready for it. Nice play on the backhand there.
Very nicely done. This is where Jackson needs to pitch for the ground ball, not the strikeout. Force the action a little bit here.
Got him swinging. Fastball did the trick, but
yeah,
he'll take it.
It's the right pitch to get the ground ball. Harrison just didn't put it in play. And you got to face the dangerous Ben Revere.
Lineup rolls over again. Florence Arms have fared well against Revere tonight, though. He hasn't been involved in the damage. An 0 for 2 night. The ground out and a strikeout looking. Both those facing Kevin Hahn, the starter. Has not faced Owens yet.
Yeah, he's going to be sitting fastball here. Look for him to be swinging early.
First pitch, a strike on the outer edge.
He definitely looks for the ball in. He's trying to turn and burn. When he gets 2 strikes, though, he does hit the ball the other way very well. Whiteman shading him over in the hole there. Played him many times.
This one's outside.
And it's okay, like as a pitcher, too, some of the things like you see when we're shifting. So the infield, you got the shortstop playing up the middle, second baseman playing over in the 4-hole a little bit. With Ben understanding that as a pitcher and pitch to those strengths.
1-1 pitch, down and in. Good block up behind the plate by Galino.
So it's okay to let him pull the ball because we have the guys in the right spot. What you don't want to do is go away from him here, let him shoot something where the shortstop would normally be. So pitch to what we're trying to accomplish here. And I think Jackson Owens is trying to do a good job of that, went in there.
Has the one he wants ahead of this 2-1 toss. Here it comes. Hammered to right field. This one's back, and this one will be out of here. Looked like it was off the top of the wall.
No.
It's going to be a double. Now he's trying to stretch it into a triple. The play there, not in time. Akins scores. It looked like that one may have got into the Pepsi shack and back out. But it's ruled off the top of the wall, but it does plate one more. And the score is 6-1.
That ball was hit very well. And that's the danger of Ben Revere. The ball up in the zone over the inner half of the plate. He usually doesn't miss it. Another 2-out hit, 2-out RBI. So it's 5 of the 6 runs, 2 outs.
Eric Young Jr. in there now. Revere at third base in a 5-run game. First pitch, swing and a miss.
It's a big pitch right here.
The 0-1's running in.
Again, moving his feet though, making him feel uncomfortable. Something he didn't do with Revere. Young Jr.'s no stranger to that though.
He's been around the game a while. Owens deals, looking for that inside edge, won't find it.
Pretty good pitch right there by Jackson. Might have been a touch up.
Owens lowers the hands, offers home. Line smash up the middle, down into center field, and Revere will score.
A 2-out hit, 2-out RBI again.
Doing good damage with 2 tonight, and it's 7-1 Legends. Ivan DeJesus Jr. to the plate. Now it's EY on the base paths at first. And there are 2 outs.
Yeah, good visit right here by Galeno. He's making pitches, just getting hit a little bit. Just understand, hey, just keep doing your thing. That ball wasn't hit really well right there. Just found a hole. Just keep making pitches. Control the damage.
DeJesus 1 for 1 with a walk and a double. First pitch to him, right on the outside corner for a called strike.
Not happy with that, but that's that pitch I talk about from Jackson, that down and away fastball, glove side. He's very good at it. Commands it very well.
Galeno will set up in for the 0-1. Here it is. Runner takes off. EY headed for second. Throw is not going to be in time. Stolen base.
Yep, put himself in a position for another 2-out hit RBI possibility. I'm sure DeJesus has plenty of those in his career as well. You got to make a pitch right here, Jackson. Looks like he's going off speed here.
Pitch on the way. It's down and away.
Again, DeJesus Jr. ahead in the count. he does it all the time. It's pretty impressive to watch. It really is.
He works it.
He is a pro hitter.
The 2-1 downstairs. And it really makes you wonder how good you really have to be to stick around the major leagues. You see guys like DeJesus who really just got a cup of coffee with the Reds, but you see him in a pro environment like this and he just stands apart. How hard it is to have those 10-year careers that oftentimes are taken for granted for guys.
Yeah, it's impressive what those guys do that stick around on a day in and day out basis. So got a little action in the Florence bullpen. Looks like Kenny Pearson possibly.
It is a lefty getting hot.
Yeah, that's Kenny Pearson. Good angle there, left-handed angle. So, and he does really well against right-handers too. So he's probably getting ready for Cornette.
Owens sets. Here's his 2-2 to DeJesus, and it's fouled straight back. Big pitch here.
Yeah, you want to stay away from Brandon Phillips with 2 on, so you definitely want to get DeJesus out right here.
Crowd to their feet for a moment. And the pitch. Hard ground ball, and this one is going to be fouled down the third base line.
Yeah, Brandon Phillips giving the crowd what they want. I think he threw a ball into the stands there for him. They're here to see him, that's for sure.
Owens looking in for the sign. Comes to a consensus and sets. And the pitch. Lifted to center, well struck. Brandon Pugh, dead sprint back, reaching up, won't make the play. It's over his head and off the wall. Eric Young scores. DeJesus pulls up at second, and it's an RBI double for the Legends, who now lead by 7, 8-1.
Another 2-out hit, 2-out RBI. That's been the thorn in the side for the Florence club right now.
And Brian White to the mound. Have a chat with Owens and maybe the change. We have seen Pearson now set up on the rubber and throwing to a squatted catcher, so he's getting hot, but might need a little more time, and that might be the purpose of the visit, to get Pearson ready to rock, while also calming down Jackson Owens, who has seen Lexington hit with 2.
Yeah, he's making pitches and just finding holes. I mean, that ball was hit really well. But again, it's crazy how the different fields have played in the last 2 nights, because both places the wind's kind of blowing in, cold, ball's carrying here tonight. Been a couple of homers already, a couple balls off the wall, a couple opposite field balls to the wall. That ball dead center, virtually up against the wall. So ball definitely carries better here in the same scenario as it did last night in Florence, but obviously Lexington's taking advantage of that, and now you got to face Brandon Phillips with a runner in scoring position again. He's already had 1 2-out hit, 2 RBIs.
It was a 2-run homer back in the first. First pitch to BP, called strike. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I still think the plan is to have Pearson possibly ready for Cornett, maybe Akins. I don't think he's going to bring him in for Drew Ellis, but you never know.
The 0-1 to Phillips. Very close pitch, but ruled ball 1.
Yeah, 8 runs for Lexington, 7 of which with 2 outs. Very impressive. It's definitely a no-quit offense tonight for them.
Playing well at home. 1-1's down and away.
Yeah, where last night they scored 3 runs and all 3 were unearned.
That's right.
So that offense kind of got awakened tonight. Obviously, the addition of Ben Revere in that lineup makes a huge difference.
I was a little surprised to see him not make the trip to Florence, considering it is the championship series. We saw BP slot in as the DH.
Yeah, I thought he would be there too. Because he is, like I said, he's of the big league guys on this team. As a hitter, he's my favorite to watch. I like watching him work. Every at bat's important. Every pitch is important to him. And then on the pitching side, Robbie Ross Jr. He's really fun to watch.
A couple of the good ones that have made major league appearances, not had extended stays. Phillips gets under this one. It's a sky-high pop-up. That's on the first base side. It'll be played by Craig Massey at first, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. But Lexington does add 4 more runs and take a 7-run lead. 8-1 your score as we go to the 5th at Whitaker Bank Ballpark in Lexington.
At Mount St. Joseph University, we inspire students to think beyond the classroom and redraw the bounds of what's possible for their future. Students are prepared for what it takes to succeed in their careers and in life. Nearly 99% of those who earn a degree from the Mount are employed, going to grad school, or volunteering within 6 months of graduating. This reflects the career certainty that comes from an education at the Mount. Connect with us today by visiting msj.edu.
BRG is locally owned and operated, so we take pride in our community you choose to call home. With spacious floor plans, neighborhoods that complement your lifestyle, pet-friendly communities, 24-hour emergency maintenance, the amenities are endless. Come home to BRG Apartments. With communities located in Cincinnati and Dayton, Ohio, as well as in northern Kentucky, we have something for everyone. Finding your new home is as easy as BRG.
Substation 2 has been bringing Florence the freshest food at the lowest prices since 1981. You've tried the rest, now come taste the best fresh sliced sub sandwiches anywhere. Substation 2 was voted the best sub sandwich in Northern Kentucky by Northern Kentucky Magazine in 2016. Let Substation cater your next event. Give us a call at 859-371-9490 or come visit us at 7905 Dream Street in Florence. Substation 2, quality at a price you can afford.
Top 5 in Lexington, 8-1 your score for Legends in front. Craig Massey's in the box to face the right-hander Jeff Thompson. Early strike, it'll be 0-1 to Massey, and as we talked about last inning, Florence done a great job executing their plan on this pitcher tonight.
Yeah, he's, I think that's pitch number 79. You know, we talk a lot about driving the starting pitcher's pitch count up as quickly as possible. We look to have, try to average 18 pitches an inning. It gets them to 90 through 5. That's kind of the goal. So we're definitely over the pace there. I think he had 78 coming into this inning, which the number is like 72 is where we want to be after 4. So we're 6 pitches over. You know, I think this is, you know, pitch number 4 coming here this inning. So he's going to be flirting with that 90 through 5. And, you know, over the years I've seen the percentages of getting wins in those scenarios is it's over 90% of the time. We get a starter through 90 pitches through 5 innings that we win the game. And then I think for the series, if we do it all 3 times, it's like 97% of winning the series. So you get into the bullpen early, especially in that game 1. It's very important for game 1 in 3-game series, and get into that bullpen early, get that bullpen tired, and by game 3, you force him to keep the starter in a little bit longer, gets a little bit more tired, and we get to take advantage of that.
Count is 2-2 on Massey. As Thompson misfires again, 3-2.
You're starting to see a little bit out of Thompson too, getting a little bit tired. You know, it's different too. Like if the weather is warm, if it's hot outside, it really takes a toll on a starting pitcher. It's a little bit cooler tonight, so it's helping him a little bit.
Payoff
there he goes, ball 4.
Outside, and Massey will reach. That was pitch number 84 for Thompson, so he's going to be up over 90 in this inning for sure.
So you see, you know, how it works is the first few innings, he had some walks, but they were really close pitches on the border, being called balls or strikes. You know, not necessarily 50-50 balls, but, you know, balls that were close. And now he's getting to the end of his rope a little bit. Still nobody warming up in that Lexington bullpen, but getting to the end of his rope, so to speak, where now the ball, you know, the ball 4 over there to Massey went all the way to the backstop. So getting tired, trying to force some things, and see if Simon Whiteman can take advantage.
First pitch to him, an inside strike. It'll be 0-1. Whiteman 0 for 2, a couple of flyouts to right.
Yeah,
one of those well touched.
Yeah, drove the last one all the way to the wall. Sturgeon caught it up against the wall, with his back up against the wall.
Here's a hot ground ball played on a hop at third base. Jump
Safe.
throw to second, and he'll be safe there. BP couldn't squeeze it. Everyone's safe.
Infield hit, very nice.
The only play for Drew Ellis at third base. Wasn't going to be able to set his feet and make a throw to get Whiteman at first.
Yeah, you pick your poison there. Both of them run really well, so virtually nowhere to go. Tried at second, just couldn't get enough on the throw to get Massey. Massey can, Sedio here can change the game in a swing right here.
Runners at first and second for Chad Sedio as a breaking ball will be called a strike.
Another off-speed pitch to Chad. I think he's seen 2 fastballs tonight. One of them he barreled to center, line out. The other one was a ball. Everything else has been off-speed, so he's probably sitting on something off-speed right here for him to hang it.
Got something hard, couldn't help himself. Ruled to have gone around too far.
Yeah, and I think that's Chad sitting on a breaking ball right there, looking for it up, and it's up out of the hand. It just happened to be a fastball, so he tried to check the swing. It was close. Umpire called him a swing, though.
So now it's an 0-2 pitch from Thompson. Fastball hit the other
well,
way.
hit really well.
Racing back in left field, watching this
home
one
run.
sail
It's a home
over.
run.
And it's a homer for Chad.
There's the eruption.
Just kept it inside the foul pole. It's a 3-run shot.
Opposite field. Chad Sedio doing Chad Sedio things, driving in runs.
Deficit cut in half. It's 8-4. Just kept it fair.
It's a big answer by Florence right there, giving up the 4 spot in the bottom of the 4th. Now you're going to start seeing some action in that Lexington bullpen. Looks like Robbie Ross Jr. getting hot.
Harry DeNicola next in line. A monster 3-run homer for Sedio. First pitch swing, ground ball to second. Brandon to a knee, fields it, and on to first in time for out number 1.
What's the pitch count at now? Do you got it?
I will once I input this in.
Oh, people don't realize how many jobs you got up here.
I know.
You're doing the official scorebook.
Got the iScore.
You got the camera going. You got the music going. The commercials going between innings. It's a task up here.
Sure is. That was pitch number 90. So he's there.
Pitch number 90.
And now it's Tyler Fitzgerald. Down and in for ball 1.
Florence got themselves back in striking distance.
No doubt.
Still up here in the top of the 5th. Heart of the order up. 2 very tough outs here in Fitzgerald and Trejo coming.
Fouled straight back off the screen to even the count at 1. Long balls are so huge when you can get them. They make a quick impact, change the complexion of a game. A 3-run shot, brand new ball game, 8-4. Here's a swing, another well-hit baseball to center, but coming in to make the catch.
Maybe off the end of the bat there, but the swing looked good. Just missed the barrel.
Ben Revere got to it.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the home run is a difference maker a lot of times when they're in the 3-run or grand slam variety. But if you can keep guys, there's going to be home runs hitting games, but if you can keep them solos, you really still give yourself a chance to win those games. But when you start giving up the 3-run homer and the grand slams, and like tonight, I think they had 2 2-run homers, correct?
They did.
Yeah, so those are tough to get back.
First pitch, an aggressive hack from Cesar Trejo. Fouls it back.
And you can feel it. You can feel it up here in the press box. Those Florence hitters are settled in now, and they're getting off some good swings here on Thompson.
Closing in on that 100-pitch threshold. This next one will be 95.
Yeah, which is tough for me to understand, too, in this type of league, this type of scenario we're in. Like I talked with Chad Rhodes, I didn't want to get any pitcher ever over 90 pitches with me. I mean, not that that's a deal breaker for anybody. These guys are definitely pros and they know what they're doing, what their body's capable of. But for what we're trying to accomplish in this league, I think when you get over the 90 pitch mark in something like what we're doing here in this league, I think it shouldn't happen, especially when they have plenty of arms over there to use. There's no reason to even risk injury in a guy.
0-2 to Trejo's hit hard into right field for a base hit. Went with it. And more 0-2 success for the Florence All-Stars in this top of the 5th. Sedio a 3-run shot and an 0-2 count, and Trejo a backside single.
But again, just my opinion. Looks like they're going to go to Robbie Ross here to face Pugh. And this is a time where I really like Brian Danzru off the bench here, at righty off the bench to face Robbie Ross. I know it's tough to go away from Pugh. He does hit lefties okay, but Robbie Ross is he's been around and he knows what he's doing out there. So it's going to be a tough at bat for Brandon Pugh.
It will be Robbie Ross Jr. We'll stay with you through this pitching change. As you were talking about being a little surprised to see Lexington leave Thompson out there closing in on 100 pitches. In my view, maybe that's just the ultimate sign of respect for your club, for the Florence All-Stars. The guys having good success, giving you a chance, and you just don't want to touch it no matter what.
Yeah, but I think I would agree in a sense, but after the 2 guys get on there to start the inning, I think you got to have somebody ready to go because you know he's getting close to that century mark coming into the inning. You know, you should know he's at 78 pitches to start the inning, and I think you give him a couple hitters to get to around that 85 pitch mark, and if he gets to that mark, then we got to go with somebody else, especially with a 7-run lead. You know, there's no reason to force anything. It's like the hitters when they try to force the barrel to hit home runs. Like, there's no reason to force anything there. You're putting your team in a bad spot. Now you got another runner on with 2 outs. Now you got to go to your bullpen anyway. So I think you could have had somebody ready to start the inning. If not, give the guy 7 pitches to get to that 85 pitch mark and then go with someone else.
So Florence has trimmed the deficit to 4. They've gotten back within striking distance, as you said. 8-4 the score. A new arm in here. Take us through the mentality in the dugout right now for the All-Stars of Florence. They get to the big 3-run homer. They feel like they're right back in this game.
Yeah, I got to tell you, the feel in that dugout right now is probably the game's tied or they're in control because the way they've been swinging the bat all night. And you know, Lexington's had 2 innings where they really put together some good at-bats, and then the rest of the time they really haven't. So I think for the entire night, other than the first inning, Florence has had a runner on. They've threatened every single inning. So, you know, the feel is definitely a positive one in that dugout, and they feel like Brandon Pugh can do something right here because they're leaving him in. And he's a threat to pull a bunt with him here with the lefty on the mound, create something, get Mike Galeno up, which I really like in a situation with runners on first and second.
Ross is ready to rock. Just another former major leaguer making an appearance in this game for Lexington.
Yeah, pretty impressive squad of guys, that's for sure, that Lexington has.
And yet it's them on the ropes, 1-0 in this 3-game series. Fastball and a strike on the first one to Brandon Pugh.
Robbie Ross does a really good job mixing up his pitches, commands all of them very well, attacks hitters, competitor on the mound. It's fun to watch.
Pugh hits this one hard, but foul. That was the fastball. Count quickly 0-2. Ross all the way over on the third base side of the rubber and always from the stretch. Got Trejo at first base here after his 2-out single.
For Trejo to run here.
Pitch to Pugh's up and out.
Yeah, should be going this pitch right here. Take advantage of the catcher behind the plate. Robbie's pretty quick to the plate, but I think even if you get thrown out here, it's okay. Scored some runs, and then you got Brandon Pugh leading off next inning.
There goes Trejo. Great pitch to go on. It was buried in the dirt, and they had no play. He's up standing at second.
Pugh's worked it back to 2-2 now. Chance to get a 2-out RBI hit right here. Kind of answer what Lexington's been doing all night.
How big it would be. Ross sets, fires home, and fought off to stay alive.
Yeah, Brandon Pugh is so dangerous because all he needs to do is put the ball in play, and there's a chance for him to get on.
That one must have got in on the hands as Pugh is shaking out the hand. On a chilly night like this, anything off the handle, you'll feel it.
Yeah, it's pretty cold. It's pretty cold, especially up in this box.
Yes, it is. Another 2-2. Trejo takes off, but it won't matter. Swinging through the high fastball. Pugh strikes out, and Robbie Ross Jr. will get the first man he faces to put the clamps on a good inning of work for the Florence All-Stars. They get 3 on a Chad Setio homer, and it is a brand new game, 8-4, as we go to the bottom of the 5th next in Lexington.
At Gentle Touch Grooming, your pet is treated with care and will look beautiful. Give your dog or cat the spa day they need. Gentle Touch offers spa baths, deluxe spa baths, full haircuts, and nail trimmings. Book an appointment today at 859-283-1373. That's 859-283-1373. Gentle Touch will even offer 10% off just for mentioning this ad. They want to see those waggling tails soon at Gentle Touch Grooming.
Can't carry a bowling ball in a plastic bag. Can't rub plastic bags together to make fire. Can't turn them into swim trunks. And you can't put plastic bags in your Rumpke recycling container. Visit Rumpke.com for recycling do's and don'ts. Learn more at Rumpke.com.
Make your recycling count. Rumpke.
Chris Collinsworth here. Western and Southern can help you translate your financial needs. Start with a free, no-obligation insurance checkup. It doesn't take long, and it's a great way to find out how to protect your family's future. Talk to a financial translator today.
Call our Northern Kentucky office at 859-426-3300. That's 859-426-3300 for your free, no-obligation review.
Compensated endorser, Western and Southern Financial Group, Cincinnati, Ohio, R5 1307.
Kenny Pearson will take over for the Florence All-Stars here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It'll be Drew Ellis, Cole Sturgeon, and Nick Akins, the due-up trio of hitters. 8-4 your score, Lexington in front. But a big Chad Sedio 3-run homer has a lot of more momentum on that Florence side.
Yeah, I'm looking for Pearson to come in and go right at these guys. The arm angle's tough. Doesn't matter if you're right-handed or left-handed. He's got really good stuff. He's definitely one of the most improved arms from day one in this thing. He's got a lot of confidence, and he's gonna come right at him.
Pearson's numbers on the season were sharp. Made 13 regular season appearances, spanned 25 innings. Went 2-2, an ERA a little over 4.
I just remember that game he threw against us when he was with the Y'alls. Threw against the Freedom, went 4 innings, and absolutely shut our offense down for 4 innings.
And I believe Brian White saying on a recent episode of the Game Report that he's one of those guys on the fringe of dude status.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
Drew Ellis in there, and a first pitch will miss out for ball 1.
Between him and Wagner. Wagner is one of those guys, too, real similar to Pearson coming in, not really knowing what we're going to get. Numbers didn't look great coming in from where he'd played before, but improved over the season and got better and better each time out.
This will miss outside. 2 quick balls to Drew Ellis.
That's where you see him getting a little amped up, see him step off the mound there, kind of reset himself. So he starts missing arm side. Chad's got a couple cues for him. Kind of get back in there. Should see a strike right here.
Lefty hikes and fires. Misses outside for ball 3. Drew Ellis has worked a walk. Grounded out to short.
Yeah, big 2-out walk in the first to get a score with 2 outs as well.
Set up the Cole Sturgeon 2-run homer. Very next batter. 3-0's just out.
That one looked like it was there.
It did look very close, but it will be a 4-pitch walk to Drew Ellis.
Good visit right here by Galeno. Slow him down a little bit. Let his body work. This is an important inning for the Florence defense and the pitching. We really need a shutdown inning right here.
Just got the 3-run homer to cut the deficit in half. Couldn't agree more.
You don't want to give up a run here. This is a good matchup. This is a matchup we've had once before already this year. Pearson came in the extra inning rule. They had a runner on first with 1 out and got Sturgeon to hit a ground ball to second for a double play to win the game.
First pitch to him here on the outer half for a called strike. And it's okay, you can say it. Extra inning games we all called the hell-free rule this year.
Yeah, it's turned out really nice. And
how much fun was that?
A lot of positive feedback, and it's something you're going to see, I hope, in baseball here in the near future.
Ooh. A little pick to first base from Pearson. Checking on Ellis.
Yeah, that was a nice move right there. Little step off, flip over to first. Had Drew Ellis taking a step towards second, almost had him.
A very tough one, too, for a lefty. I can speak from experience, having the arm strength to get it there when you just snap it.
Yeah.
Fouled straight back on this pitch home.
It is a tough pick, but it's something you need to have in your tool bag, that's for sure. Show all your weapons, let them know you have those at your disposal. It's going to keep Drew just a little bit more honest over there, although I don't see him running. He doesn't steal too many bases, but he will take advantage if you forget about him.
Big night for this guy. The 2-run homer and a double. Pair of runs scored. And a tough customer. Got him here, though.
Yeah, really tough arm angle right there for a lefty.
Off speed did the trick. Sturgeon swung through it for out number 1. Now it's Nick Akins, the man at first.
He's already hit 1 ground ball to short, I believe, tonight, correct?
He has in the first inning, 6-3.
I'd love to see another one right here for a double play. We worked on double plays before BP today. Our guys are ready for it. You can see a nice turn right here. Maybe a ground ball to third, ground ball to short. It'll be first pitch swinging. No, he took it.
He took, and it's called a strike. 0-1.
Bacon's showing some patience there. Not typical of him either. Another guy like Cornette, where he's a free swinger. Cornette out on deck with his shin guards on again.
Drew your ire last night, and here he is again.
He's taking one of them off now.
This one's outside and low. Evens the count. And here I thought you might have been commending the catcher when you first brought it up for being prepared, not wasting time in between innings. Quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite.
Showing confidence in the guy in the plate. Yeah. This one sails out.
So Kenny trying to overthrow a little bit. Putting Nick Akins in a really good spot to hit right here in 2-1 count. And give credit to Nick Akins right here, showing some patience.
The 2-1. Buried, bodied up, is rolling up the first base line, and that'll be an easy 90 feet for Drew Ellis. The conventional double play no longer set up, as that one was a 56-footer.
This is a pitch right here that's very important for Pearson. He needs to understand that it's okay to walk him right here. You don't want to leave something over the middle of the plate. Nick Akins is obviously, we've talked about last night, he's got some power, can do some damage. You got the lefty and Cornette on deck. They're definitely not going to hit for him.
Pitch on the way to Akins. He takes. It's called a strike. He's a brand new man down there.
Yeah.
Hasn't swung the bat yet in a full count.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that all year where he hasn't swung the bat at least once in the bat. So look for him to swing here. These free swingers, they just can't help themselves sometimes in full counts.
And there it is, goes out, gets one, and lines it over short into left field for a base hit single. Second hit of the night for Akins, both one-baggers, and runners are set up on the edges for Dalton Cornette.
Yeah, his first one was a single 2-out RBI, correct?
He did not get an RBI.
Oh, he didn't. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Single to center.
Brought Sturgeon to third, and then he scored on the sacrifice fly from Cornette, who digs in now.
Yeah, similar at bat there. The runner kind of had to hold up. Fitz almost got up there and got it.
And we've seen that vertical a few times this year from the shortstop. That one just out of his reach. Enticing first pitch to Cornette, started to go but stopped well short, and it is a ball for a 1-0 start.
First time Cornette hasn't swung at the first pitch tonight, maybe 2 nights.
Somebody must have pulled these two guys aside in the dugout and said, listen, show patience.
They are. They're doing that.
Another one sails outside from Pearson. It's 2-0.
That's where Pearson needs to step off the mound, regather himself. He's trying to force it. There he goes. Nice.
Hit hard to first base. Massey's there. Steps on the bag for one. Hose to second. Fitzgerald will place the tag, and that will do it. Just what the doctor ordered. The run will not count. And the Florence All-Stars will come back to the plate, still trailing by 4 as we go to the top of the 6th, 8-4.
Cunningham, the Great American for the Roar Insurance Agencies. Over the last many years, Alvin Roar at Roar Insurance Agency has handled all my personal and business needs. They are a large and growing national insurance business located right here in Greater Cincinnati. Call the Roar Agency today at 513-985-4200 or go to roarins.com. Call Alvin Roar. Call the Roar Agency today.
At Gentle Touch Grooming, your pet is treated with care and will look beautiful. Give your dog or cat the spa day they need. Gentle Touch offers spa baths, deluxe spa baths, full haircuts, and nail trimmings. Book an appointment today at 859-283-1373. That's 859-283-1373. Gentle Touch will even offer 10% off just for mentioning this ad. They want to see those waggling tails soon at Gentle Touch Grooming.
Hi, I'm Lauren Hobart, president of Dick's Sporting Goods. I know personally how important sports are to our kids. That's why we've been working hard to make it easier for them to play. I invite you to come into our stores or shop us online. You won't believe all the changes that we've made at Dick's. We have more baseball and softball gear than ever before, an incredible selection of top running shoes, and we've got the hottest clubs in golf like the Callaway Epic Flash and TaylorMade M5 and M6. Stop into Dick's today to see all of the great changes we've made.
Robbie Ross Jr. will hang in there for the Lexington Legends. We go to the top of the sixth. It's going to be Mike Galino, Will Baker, Craig Massey. 8-9-1 due up in an 8-4 game. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you from Whitaker Bank Ballpark in Lexington. Game 2 of the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series. And with the win tonight, the Florence All-Stars can put a bow on it. But if Lexington can have this score hold or some semblance of it, we'll have the, if necessary, Game 3 right back here tomorrow.
I haven't got an official time yet. I think they played all their games at 5:05 on Sundays during the season, but I did hear a rumor of a 2 o'clock start possibly, so I'm not 100% sure on that.
First pitch to Mike Galino's in there for a called strike. Yeah, we'll hope to get that time confirmed before the end of the broadcast tonight so we can pass it along to you. No promises. Off speed's there for a called strike.
A little front door breaking ball. So Robbie Ross is going to do, he's going to dissect these hitters, so he's got to be patient, wait for something over the middle, which he doesn't do a lot of.
Now he's working edge to edge. That fastball at 92 just off the outer mark.
He really does a good job, Robbie, working in and out, up and down, commanding all his pitches.
Another one outside here. Galino's worked some good at-bats tonight. Worked a couple of walks. One of those in a big spot in the fourth.
Oh, yeah. He's a hitter.
Pitch on the way, off speed. Hit the other way, softly. Brandon Phillips has it and on to first. 4-3 for out number 1.
Looked like a cutter in right there, got in on him. Couldn't quite get the barrel out there to it. Good pitch.
So Will Baker will dig in. Nobody on and a man out.
Now, I haven't seen Robbie Ross go more than 1+ innings all season. I don't see him getting through this one and coming back out. But he's in there to face Massey for sure. And if it gets to Cedio, he's gonna face him as well.
Early strike to Baker. It'll be 0-1.
It's a big at bat right here in the game. Robbie knows it. Will knows it. It's going to be a nice little battle in this at bat.
Lefty sets at the belt, fires home and buries it for ball 1.
Robbie Ross, fierce competitor between the lines. Oh, when he's off the field and hanging out, he's fun to talk to. He's a fun-loving guy. He's fun to be around for sure. But when he's on the mound, he is fierce.
It's 1-1 to Will. Called strike 2.
That's a good take by Will right there. Not much he can do with that pitch. Perfect pitcher's pitch. It's That's why Robbie Ross had some big league success, no doubt. And I think he could still do it right now.
I know he's trying to get back there. And
He is. I put in a good word for him, a couple different clubs, and I hope he does. I hope he gets an opportunity because he's good.
1-2. Chasing and missing. That's a strikeout. 2 away.
It's fun to watch, just like Ben Revere. Those former big league guys that still know they can do it, know they can play. It's important to them. This is a matchup we've seen, I think, twice. And Massey's 1 for 2 off of him with a backside homer. So this is one that Robbie really wants. He loves the competitiveness of it. He wants to face the best guys. He loved facing the Freedom lineup this year.
First one to Massey. Up and out for ball 1.
I think Craig's, 1 for 2 tonight with a walk?
Nailed it. Swing and a miss here to even the count. Single, a walk, ground out to second. 1 run scored. Been on base 2 out of 3 times.
How he started it with a walk last time, leading off the inning.
He did. It was a walk, a single, and then the big 3-run homer from Setio. Down and away with off speed here. 2 balls and 1 strike to Massey. His first hit in this Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series came in the 3rd, and it was scorched right back up the box into center for a base hit single. His 2-1, wave and a miss.
Good fastball right there by Robbie. Challenge fastball. This is where we all know Massey's dangerous with 2 strikes. You got to make a good pitch to get him out.
Choking up a little bit on the bat. Robbie Ross deals home and buries this one in the right-handed batter's box for ball 3. Massey's worked it full. Pitch on the way. Line sharply foul down the line and left.
Another good fastball by Robbie right there. That one might have been 94. He's still got some velo in there. Like I said, he's a guy right now that's ready to go. Any big league club, if you're listening out there, you need a left-handed pitcher come out of the bullpen for you. This is the guy. He's ready to go. He's in shape. Got the velo, commanding all his pitches.
Sets at the belt, payoff on the way. Massey fights off another one. Doing a good job getting that foot down and fighting off some of these tough fastballs to see another pitch from Robbie Ross Jr.
These type of battles are really fun to watch. If you're a fan, if you're in the dugout as a player, as a coach, in the press box as a broadcaster, these are fun to watch. Really good hitter in Massey, really good pitcher in Robbie Ross, full count. It's, 9 pitches now? This is 9th pitch, number 9. Like, this is what the game's about right here. These battles within the battle.
Another payoff. High chopper over the mound, dying second base. Bare hand try, nothing there. Devin Hairston couldn't squeeze it. Massey will have the infield single. And it's the leadoff man that wins the epic battle with Robbie Ross. And with 2 outs, there will be a man at first base for Simon Whiteman.
And all that's going through Simon Whiteman's head right now is find a way to get on right here to bring Chad Setio back up. Simon's put together some good at-bats all night. I don't foresee him doing anything different here. He's going to have another good at-bat. It's another epic battle right here.
He's been locked in. Singled his last time. We talked about the well-touched baseball to right on one of his 2 outs tonight. Early strike from Robbie Ross. It'll be 0-1.
What Simon does really well, he never gets out of what he's trying to do. Doesn't let the pitcher control the emptiness. He's looking for something. When he gets it, he's going to let it rip.
Took one down there. Good eye.
So you see this Florence team driving up the pitch count for Robbie Ross. Nobody warming up, so he's at least going to face Setio.
This next one will be pitch number 26 for him. It's on the way. Runner takes off. Fouled straight back. What a swing.
Yeah, really good swing right there. Just missed it. Tried to get that cutter in, it looked like. Simon put a good swing on it.
And just missed it, as they say. Anytime it's shot right back to the screen. Had it timed.
Yeah, I love that. And Massey moving right there. Now, what you see in a lot of young pitchers, you probably won't see it here in Robbie Ross, but after a guy runs like that on a foul ball, it's 100% of the time a guy picks over next pitch. Probably won't see that here in Robbie because that shouldn't happen. There you go.
Pitch home. Got him swinging. Another strikeout for Robbie Ross. He's tallied 3 of them in an inning in the 3rd. And we will go to the bottom of the 6th, still 8-4 at Whitaker Bank Ballpark.
I think right now P.J. Phillips is asking if he wants to go back out and face the lefty Insetio. Seeing if he'll want to do that. He hasn't done it all year. He has thrown 4 outs before against us, but never more than 1+ innings.
Who did the Florence Freedom turn to when it was time to upgrade their scoreboard? Atlantic Sign Company. Through their branding expertise, innovation, and passion, Atlantic Sign Company will help you identify your business to your customers in a way that will exceed your expectations. From concept to the completion, their team will be with you every step of the way. Your sign represents you, your company, and your brand. So go where the Florence Freedom went for their scoreboard. Atlantic Sign Company.
Have you ever wondered what heaven tastes like? Today at the ballpark, we are giving you the opportunity to do just that. To delight your taste buds, we present Curd Town deep-fried cheese curds. These golden crispy morsels, with their gooey cheesy center, are the tasty treat that have all of the angels singing. After trying our delicious cheese curds, we can't promise you a halo, but we do guarantee a joyful stomach and a cheesy smile.
Today's game is sponsored in part by Clark Dietrich Building Systems, a military-friendly employer. Clark Dietrich offers a comprehensive lineup of steel construction products and services across the United States and abroad. Using cold-formed steel, we manufacture innovative products for interior framing and finishing, exterior framing, floor and roof framing, as well as clips, connectors, metal lath, barrier mesh, and accessories. For more information, visit our website at www.clarkdietrich.com.
As we go to the bottom of the 6th here, Kenny Pearson back out on the bump for the Florence squad, facing Devin Hairston. First pitch, ball outside. Galeno couldn't handle it there. So Devin again showing patience at the plate, taking the first pitch. Really nice to see in the young player. Harrison got some ability, and he's got a chance to make a name for himself, especially coming out of this battle of the Bourbon Trail. Pitch number 2, ball outside again. Pearson trying to find that arm side fastball. He's getting away from him just a little bit, so he's missing arm side quite a bit. Just needs to settle in right here. Needs a strike right here. Missed arm side again with a fastball. 3-0 count to Hairston. Worked another good at bat right here. Taking a little more time here between this pitch. Comes set. Yanked the fastball there for ball 4. So 4-pitch walk to lead off the inning here in the bottom of the 6th. Now he's got to face the dangerous Ben Revere. Coming in after hitting a double off the top of the wall last time. Actually a triple, I guess. Caromed off pretty well there away from Trejo. Got a runner at first. Devin Harrison definitely looking to run here. And Lexington definitely needs to put a run here. Just kind of separate themselves just a little bit more.
Pearson readies and will fire home. Find the outside edge to Revere, even the count at 1-1 strike. 8-4 your score. We are in the bottom of the 6th. Here in Lexington, another snap throw to first base from Pearson. Checking on Hairston, who worked the 4-pitch walk to start the inning. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you from Whitaker Bank Ballpark. Game 2 of the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series underway. Entering the late stages. Here's a high chopper over first base, but will be foul for a second strike.
Seen a lot of those balls off the bat in front of the plate bouncing up really high, so it tells me the dirt in front of the plate is really hard. So you're going to see a lot of infield hits like Massey off of Robbie Ross last inning. Infield hits off that front part of the dirt there, bouncing really high in the sky.
And we have seen a number of high choppers tonight. Pearson readies and will fire home. Revere got under it, pops it up on the infield, left side. At short, Tyler Fitzgerald staring into the night sky makes the catch. And that is out number 1.
Really good pitch right there. Looks like Brian White heading out to the mound here. Looks like we may have somebody ready here for Mr. Young. Looks like Reed Hayes.
See the right-hander Reed Hayes coming in to take over for Kenny Pearson. He battled. Got the first out here in the 6th inning. And all 3 outs in the 5th. And now it's Eric Young Jr. to the plate. 1 for 3 tonight with an RBI single. You've seen enough of EY to know, Pelf, how you like to attack him. What do you think Reed Hayes does here in this at bat?
Reed Hayes has got a plus fastball. I've seen him run it up to 97, 98, so I would definitely use that. I'll try to get in on him a little bit. Young's trying to pull the ball, and if you can get that fastball in on him, get a ground ball to second, he's going to be back over to that left side of the box. He's definitely a better hitter from the left side. So I'm not, the move is a pretty good one because obviously Harrison worked a 4-pitch walk. Pearson missing arm side quite a bit tonight. So it's good to get a fresh arm in there and go to work.
All the major leaguers now, or former major leaguers, I should say, coming to the plate. Revere starts it. It's 4 straight. Revere, Young, DeJesus, and Phillips.
Yeah, it's a gauntlet if you ever call one a gauntlet. That's for sure.
No doubt. And for the most part, not just guys that, hey, it's a cool story, they actually played in the big leagues. It's Brandon Phillips, it's Eric Young Jr., it's Ben Revere, it's guys that were household names for a couple of seasons, if not more, in Brandon Phillips' case. 16 tremendous years in the big leagues.
Yeah, and you can see, not even showing flashes of why they were there, but you can see every single night, every single at bat, why those guys were there, because they do a really good job in the box.
Brandon Phillips, I know off the top of my head, retired at .275 career hitter in the big leagues over 16 seasons. That's a respectable mark.
No doubt. No doubt. You see he handles the bat very well, has a very good idea on what he's doing, and he's a danger every time he gets in there. And that's, I think, what Brian White's trying to do here is to keep Brandon Phillips from coming up this inning, because if he does, there's going to be runners on.
Hayes is ready to roll. Eric Young Jr. making his way to that left-handed batter's box. Hairston at first base, 1 out. Bottom 6 in an 8-4 game that Lexington leads. Reed Hayes, a guy who could make a major league debut in the next couple of years in the Orioles organization. Highly thought of. Fastball down on the first toss to EY. It'll be a 1-0 start.
Yeah, he's got the stuff. He's got the stuff to do it. Really good breaking ball. He doesn't command the fastball as much as I would like, but he's working on it, and Chad's working with him. And
hard ground ball through on the right side into right field. Trying to go first to third, and doing so successfully will be Hairston. Runners at the edges. Still 1 out.
Yeah, he got the ground ball there, just found the hole. It's a good pitch. I think that was the changeup, I'm pretty sure. And got the ground ball like he was trying to get, and just obviously with Massey holding on the runner at first there, just sneaks through. Little seeing eye single right there. Go first and third. Great job on Devin Harrison's part right there. But still 1 pitch away from getting back in the dugout right here.
Yvonne DeJesus Jr. digging in. Couple of doubles tonight. One of those netted him an RBI. Been on base all 3 times. Worked a walk in the 3rd. Hayes sets, fires home, and he'll miss that. No,
Good
it's
pitch.
a strike.
Good pitch.
0-1. I stand corrected.
DeJesus did not like that pitch.
Righty Reed Hayes out of Vanderbilt as well. That is a Major League Baseball factory these days. Not the first guy to play in Florence from there in the last couple of seasons. Xavier Turner.
Yeah, Xavier Turner. One of my favorites.
Loved that guy. Breaking balls outside. This one I'm sure of.
He was good. He was really good. I know Mike Morris played against Vanderbilt quite a bit.
Tennessee Tech.
Yeah, so he always did well.
Did you ever fact check him on that?
No, I never did. Probably should. He's definitely, the way Mike talks sometimes, I feel like he never got out as a player. So
he did say that he's on like a 900-game hitting streak in wiffle ball as well. So
I don't doubt it. He's a competitor, and he's a good hitter, good player. He was a big part of our 2017 success in Florence, coming off the bench. One of the most important, crucial roles on any baseball team, and he did it very well.
Hayes readies his 1-2 home. Runner takes off, hose to second base. Close play over there, but not in time. Eric Young will steal second, set up runners at second and third.
Nice throw right there by Galino. But one of the best base stealers in the world, stealing second right there. So Eric Young Jr. Looks like the infield's going to play back on the pull side. Rightfully so. It's what I like to do as well, because I think if he hits a ground ball to the pull side, he's going to hit it hard. You still have a chance to throw the guy out the plate. I would like to see Fitzgerald in just a little bit more. The right side playing in, because if he hits the ball opposite field on the ground, it's going to be not hit quite as hard. Make it a little tougher play at the plate. So very rarely will you see me play the entire infield in. Obviously, if it's a game-winning situation, then we would, but I like the setup right here.
Hayes has missed on back-to-back. It's now a full count to Jesus.
He likes the breaking ball. He's probably going to throw it right here.
There it was. Tapper over the mound, dying at short. Fitzgerald has one play. It's at first. Nice job, Craig Massey, going down to get this one. Kept his toe on the base, and DeJesus will be retired. But it does plate a run, and the score will be 9-4. Out to argue the play at first base, Eddie Brooks off the bench. Or in fact, the first base coach.
Yeah, that was kind of an interesting thing there. Typically, the assistant coach doesn't go out and ask the umpire to ask for help.
They will conference, but the out will stand. DeJesus makes his way back into that first base dugout.
Yeah, not sure what the argument was there. Massey definitely caught the ball, and his foot was on the base, so not sure right there, but that's where the infield not being in completely allows the run to score. But even if the infield's in there, I think Devin Harrison scores because it was chopped. I know that on the Florence side, we'd be scoring on that pitch, so either way, I think the run scores. Get the out here, so this is big. This is a big at bat right here. Got Brandon Phillips up, the runner at third, 2 outs. He already has 1 2-out hit, which was a homer. 2 RBIs with 2 outs.
Back in there again, Brandon Phillips, first pitch. Down and away for ball 1. Eric Young Jr. now 90 feet away at third base. There are 2 outs.
Yeah, we don't want him to shy away from Brandon Phillips either. We want him to go at him and see what he can do.
Did just that. Gets a strike. Fastball was on the inner half. Evens the count 1-1.
There's a couple times during the season we could have intentionally walked Brandon Phillips and ended up losing games because we didn't walk him. But again, what we're trying to accomplish here is create these type of environments right here. This is great for Reed Hayes right here to face Brandon Phillips in this situation.
The 1-1 pitch, chopped foul past third.
for the development of him as a player. This is what you want to see. You want to see how competitive he is. If he shies away from the competition, and obviously he's going right at him. It's pretty nice to see.
One ball and 2 strikes to Dat Dude. Leno sets up out. Pitch on the way from Hayes. Lined sharply to right field. This one's chasing Trejo towards the stripe. He'll slide and he can't get there. It's going to get to the wall. Eric Young scores. Brandon coasting into second with an RBI stand-up double. That makes it a 10-4 game.
There it is. Another 2-out hit, 2-out RBI. And that is the difference in the game. The 2-out RBIs, 2-out hits. That's the difference.
At 8 of the 10 runs now with 2 outs.
8 of the 10 runs with 2 outs.
Just gotta tip your cap.
Yeah, they've done a great job.
What a night offensively for Lexington.
They definitely want to play tomorrow, so they're continuing to add runs on, and Florence has to stop them. They still have a chance. We'll never think we're out of the game, that's for sure.
And never are. Phillips taking off for third base, stole this one on Hayes. He's there to the delight of the Lexington crowd. Brandon Phillips now 90 feet away from home. Got a great jump. Hayes went with the big leg kick home through off speed.
Yeah, kind of forgot about him there. Those guys that have seen the game a long time, especially Brandon Phillips, 16 years in the big leagues. Can't even tell you how many years he's played. He's seen it all, and you're going to give him third base, he's going to take it.
Pitch on the way to Drew Ellis, down and away.
Reed Hayes, let's see what he's got here. Drew Ellis, another tough at bat for him.
His count is 2-1. Hayes deals. Good breaker, but it was low for ball 3.
I'm sure Drew Ellis has a green light here.
Pitch on the way, very close pitch, and it is a strike.
Yeah. So good right there on his part, 3-1 pitch. A good take right there, looking for one pitch, one spot. Didn't go out of what he was looking for to swing at it there.
Hayes one good pitch away from the end of this inning. They'll miss outside to walk Ellis. Brings up Cole Sturgeon with men at first and third.
Another situation here for Cole Sturgeon. He's had a good night so far. Had the 2-out, 2-run homer. And a double as well. Feeling really good. Like I said at the beginning, he's one of my favorite hitters on this club to watch. He's got a good setup. Swings the bat well.
2 for 3 tonight. First pitch to him. The bender for a called strike 1. Phillips at third base. Drew Ellis at first. Bottom 6 score 10-4. Lexington in front. Hayes readies and fires home. Another breaking ball, but it's inside and low to even the count.
Yeah, he's trying to get Cole to chase here. He's going to set himself up now. He's going to throw that challenge fastball. He's got a good fastball.
Here it comes. Went back to the breaking ball.
Breaking ball down.
2-1.
And we saw Reed Hayes against us. I think he threw 9 consecutive off-speed pitches against us.
He loves the breaker.
There's
the fastball. Hit the other way and past Baker into left for a base hit. Phillips will score. station to station everywhere else. Ellis at second, and it's an RBI, one bagger for Cole Sturgeon.
Yeah, beat him with the fastball there. I mean, it was a good pitch, good piece of hitting right there, and just found a hole. Another 2-out RBI.
Been a clinic with that tonight.
That's amazing. 9 of 11 runs with 2 outs via the 2-out hits.
Another conference from Galeno as Nick Akins makes his way to the plate. Runners at first and second.
A good positive out of it, though, is I think we've only had 1 2-out walk, which was Drew Ellis in the first. He ended up scoring on a 2-run homer by Sturgeon, but everything else they've had to earn, and they have. They've done a good job, especially with 2 outs. You take away the 2-out RBIs and 2-out hits. It's a 3-2 ball game, Florence right now.
Yeah, to your point, 11 hits now for Lexington tonight. They've hit the baseball. They haven't had a bunch of free passes and errors. They've done the job. Early strike to Akins. It'll be 0-1.
Have to go back and look, but I wonder how many of those 11 hits have been with 2 outs.
I'll probably look that up in my book in between innings for you.
They're definitely winning that race, that's for sure.
The 0-1 to Akins. Sky towards right, but this one's going to find its way out of play.
Yeah, Akins took the first pitch again tonight. Maybe he listened to the broadcast last night.
He must have.
Yeah, I mean, which is good. Hopefully he did. Hopefully he learns what I see from the other side of the dugout, because as players it's good to hear too, because you're only hearing it from your side, your guy, your coaches, your players with you, and you get a chance to hear somebody talk about you that's seen you from the other side. You know, there's a lot to learn from the game, and you know what other people see in you.
This one's hit a ton, but well foul down the line and left.
Yep, I love to see that right there. And what I love from a pitching standpoint is you see a guy get out in front, hit a hard line drive or a home run foul. A lot of young pitchers you see tend to shy away from that pitch. I'm telling a guy go right back in with the same pitch, because as a hitter, most hitters, and obviously not like Brandon Phillips and DeJesus, these guys, most of these hitters feel like, oh, I got to not be as quick. You can throw the same pitch and blow them up.
Runners take off. Just outside on the pitch home. Everybody's safe.
That was definitely a strike. Not sure why it didn't get called there. Galeno having some words with the home plate umpire there.
It's been there all night.
It's a great pitch by Reed Hayes right there.
And I've tallied it up, Pelf. 8 of the 11 with 2 outs.
8 hits with 2 outs. Definitely the difference in the ball game.
Breaking ball is hit hard up the middle and through into center field. 1 run will score, maybe 2. Just now up with it in center's pew, and he'll relay towards second. It is a 2-run single for Akins, his 3rd single, and his many at-bats going back to the 4th. And it's 13-4 here in Lexington.
Yeah, 2 more runs with 2 outs, another hit with 2 outs. And that's one where I'm going to have a conversation with the umpire. Those 2 runs are on you right there. I think that's definitely a missed strike 3 call, which umpires are going to miss pitches. But it really hurts when they miss them in those spots right there.
So Dalton Cornett will come to the plate. Akins at first. And a 9-run game. Fastball, he wants it. Fly ball, left field, foul ground, twisting towards the bullpen. Baker needs to look out. He will, and he'll watch this fall on the other side of the railing for a foul ball.
There's Dalton Cornett swing at the first pitch again. He likes to swing the bat. If you throw it anywhere around the plate, he's going to swing. So it makes him dangerous. It really does. How many pitches has Reed Hayes thrown so far?
Have that for you in a moment. Another foul ball off the bat of Cornett. His count will be 0-2. And this will be pitch number 29.
Pitch number 29. So you should start seeing somebody up in that Florence bullpen. start moving around anyway, stretching a little bit. If he gets to the next hitter, you should see a mound visit.
Pops him up, but behind home plate, not a play.
Cornette, tough to strike out. He's going to make you get him out by putting the ball in play because he's going to swing the bat. You get it anywhere close. Make a good pitch right here. 9 of 12 hits with 2 outs. Is that right?
That's right.
Huh. Amazing. What a night for the Lexington offense.
Fastball's up and out.
But the Florence side still has 9 outs offensively.
Absolutely.
And they can put them up just as fast.
How many times you guys bat around this year, hang a 6 spot, 7 spot, 1 inning? Rolls him over, diving try for Massey. It's off his glove and now rolling into right center field. Akins is going to try to go first to third, and he'll be there. It is a single for Dalton Cornette that'll set up runners at first and third as the big inning continues for the Legends.
10th 2-out hit of the ball game. Here's a visit from Galeno. I'd like to see Brian White go out there and talk to him just a little bit. It's over 30 pitches in the inning.
Yep, 31 for him now. And this is Hairston's second at bat of the frame. They've officially batted around.
Looks like Matt Reitz taking off his hoodie down there. We'll start tossing.
Fastball down on the first offering to Hairston for a 1-0 start. Hayes sets, fires the 1-0. Popped up and out of play. 1-1. Galeno will set up out, pitch home. Popped up again and out of play again. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the 9-hole hitter Devin Hairston, who's walked once and is 0 for 2 around that. Did score a run on the walk. It was in this inning.
He's putting together a pretty good series. Good at bats. I'd expect to see Cornette in motion here. He's going to look to steal second base.
See if he goes on this one. He will not. Breaking ball home is outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner does take off here and called strike 3. Hairston is retired. And the bleeding will stop for the Legends. But they score another 5. Take a 13-4 lead on the Florence All-Stars as we go to inning number 7 in Lexington. You're listening to the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series on the Florence All-Stars Broadcasting Network.
Can't carry a bowling ball in a plastic bag. Can't rub plastic bags together to make fire. Can't turn them into swim trunks. And you can't put plastic bags in your Rumpke recycling container. Visit Rumpke.com for recycling do's and don'ts. Learn more at Rumpke.com.
Make your recycling count. Rumpke.
Hey Freedom fans, let's play a game of Did You Know, courtesy of Life Center. Did you know organ and tissue donation is life-saving and life-changing for thousands of people? How about that more than 600 people in greater Cincinnati are waiting for a life-saving organ transplant? You can change someone's life with a simple yes when you go to renew your driver's license or state ID. Say yes and register to be a donor. Visit lifepassidon.org for more information or to register online. Life, pass it on.
Florence Freedom fans, Walt Kelsey here for Kelsey Chevrolet on Route 50 in Lawrenceburg, proud sponsor of your Florence Freedom. We're just 15 minutes from Florence. Take 275 west to the Lawrenceburg exit. We can handle all your automotive needs. Sales, service, parts, and body shop. We are family owned and operated, and we offer a fresh approach. We'll treat you like family. Find new roads at kelseychev.com.
We are Kelsey Chevrolet, from our family to yours.
To 4 ball game, top 7. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you as Harrison Cooney, a right-hander, takes over on the bump for the Lexington Legends.
Yeah, Cooney, pretty good arm. Good move right here by P.J. Phillips. Using one of his better bullpen arms right here to make sure that Florence doesn't get back in this game, because he knows how dangerous this part of the lineup is for the Florence club.
It'll be Chad Sedio, Harry DeNicola, Tyler Fitzgerald, 3-4-5 due up. Sedio, a 3-run shot his last time up. Helped bring the Florence All-Stars within 4 runs when it was 8-4, but a 5-run, bottom of the 6th for Lexington, has given them a little more breathing room in a 9-run game.
Yeah, it would have been nice if we get Sedio up last inning.
Yes.
A couple guys on. Maybe hits another 3-run homer there to edge it closer, but how many runs did they score last inning? 5?
5 runs last inning.
5 runs last inning.
Breaking ball on the first pitch outside to Sedio. So a new arm out there, but the same strategy. Off speed to number 27 early and often.
Yeah. Were all 5 runs with 2 outs last inning?
It was.
It's incredible.
Fastball in there for a called strike at 90.
Lexington backs against the wall, and they've come out tonight offensively with a surge.
Cooney deals. Line shot up the middle and down into center field for a base hit. Sedio will have his second hit of the night. 2 for 4. And a good start to the 7th for Florence.
Again, I want to go back to a really nice move by PJ right here to obviously not send Robbie Ross Jr. back out, because it would have been a long sit for him, and he hadn't done it all year. Going to one of his better bullpen arms to kind of hope to keep the Florence team at bay. So I like the move a lot, but he's got to get through the buzzsaw of Sedio, DeNicola, and Fitzgerald. So it's gonna be exciting to see right here.
Not an easy task, that's for sure. He'll misfire on the first pitch to DeNicola for ball 1.
Yeah, went off speed there, looking to get the ground ball. Cooney, he knows what he's doing out there, trying to get the ground ball double play quickly. DeNicola patient, looking for that fastball over the middle of the plate, trying to do some damage right here.
1-0 from the right-hander Cooney. Gets a swing and a miss. Good pop. Threw the fastball by him to even the count at 1s.
Yeah, really good pitch. Up and away, elevated fastball.
Cooney readies again. The 1-1 home. Good breaking ball, called strike 2. So Lexington has only scored in 3 innings tonight, but the problem is 4, 4, and 5.
Oh yeah,
big innings.
The big crooked number innings. And again, I'll go back to it, the 2 outs, all but 2 runs with 2 outs.
Another good breaking ball, and this one will be called strike 3. DeNicola down on strikes for out number 1.
Tough getting that call against us, because we didn't get it for us last half, and it led to 2 or 3 runs.
Yeah, 2 more scored after that. It was Cole Sturgeon in the box, and Hayes thought he had him sat down. Sturgeon ended up driving in Phillips. And then Akins had a 2 RBI single, so it was actually 3 that scored after that in the last half inning. Tyler Fitzgerald in there now. This one's going to get to the backstop for ball 1, and Sedio will move up 90 feet to second.
This is big right here. You figure, as a manager, you're thinking about it. You got 12 outs, so after 1 out here, so now you got 9 outs coming into the inning. You got 1 out in the inning now, so you have 8 outs left. You got a runner in scoring position. 8 outs left. Down by 10? Is that right? No,
down by
4.
9.
Down by 9. Down by 9. And you need to put a dent in it right here. So if you get a couple doubles in a row right here, 3 or 4 runs.
Here's a hot smash, foul.
Yeah, Fitzgerald, he's definitely the man up there that's capable of hitting a double right here, and then Trejo behind him. So you really don't need to score 3 or 4 runs here. If you could just get a couple runs this inning, kind of get some of that momentum back, and have a quick one on defense, get back in there, and look to have one of those 5-6 run innings.
Go a long way.
Oh yeah, a couple runs here is going to help out a lot.
Cooney deals. Breaking ball, fought off. Count is 1-2 on Tyler Fitzgerald. He's got a knock tonight, 1 for 3, a single, a fly out, and a strikeout for the 5-hole man.
Wow. I'm pretty sure Cooney's in an organization too. I'm pretty sure. I need to look it up.
Can get that for you. 1-2 home, breaking balls down and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
There's only one guy on the field for Lexington that doesn't have affiliate experience, right? Is that Cornett?
Cornett.
And if Cooney hasn't been or is not, I'm 100% sure Cooney's at least been in an organization. If not, he needs to be because he's good.
Fastball fought off again by Fitzgerald, who's hanging in there in 2-strike count. Righty sets, fires home, down and away. Full count to Fitzgerald. Boston Red Sox organization.
6th rounder.
For Harrison Cooney.
Currently, he's released. So yeah,
he
not
was
currently in one.
And made it to Double-A with Portland.
So every player in the in the lineup for Lexington has affiliate experience, either currently or former.
Line shot, squeezed at second by Brandon Phillips.
With the exception of Cornett behind the plate. The DH and Akins played in the Dodgers organization a little bit. So definitely dominating Florence in the experience part as well.
But as Chad Rhodes and you pointed out on the last episode of Game Report, doesn't really mean much from affiliated to guys that are also pro players that maybe never were affiliated. Craig Massey, of course, coming to mind.
Yeah, it doesn't. It really doesn't. And even when they brought in a bunch of these guys halfway through, the Florence side still dominated the Lexington side.
Cesar Trejo leans away from this one that runs in.
We dominated game 1. 3 runs we've given up, all unearned. And if you take away the 2-out hits and 2-out RBIs tonight, we dominate in this game.
Cooney has his pitch, offers home to Trejo just outside.
It's the beauty of the game, though. It really is.
That's one thing I love about baseball, you know. If you're in the NFL and you got a team that gets blown out by a team, if they played again the next week, a lot of times that better team's just always better.
Yep.
In baseball, you can have a blowout, come back the next day, and that team loses.
Throw a no-hitter.
Yeah. Fastball for a strike. It's the first one to Trejo. His count is 2-1.
Trejo putting together another good at-bat right here. So I'd like to see Florence with a nice 2-out RBI hit right here would be nice. We have not done that tonight.
Cedillo standing at second base. Fastball is called a strike. It's number 2 to Trejo. 2 balls and 2 strikes. to the former Mariners farmhand, who I would think will be back in affiliated baseball very soon.
Yeah, he's put some work in this league, and he's gotten much better. Talked about it before. The strikeouts were a problem for him in affiliated ball, and he has virtually erased that problem.
Didn't strike out for 3 weeks in the Battle of the Bourbon Trail. 2-2 home, outside for ball 3.
Yeah, Cooney, I've seen him up to like 95, 96. He's firm, good off speed, commands it well. He's one of the better bullpen arms in the league.
Didn't see him much in Florence, if at all. 2-2 got him swinging. Hard fastball did the trick. Trejo down on strikes, and that'll do it for the Florence All-Stars in the 7th. Time to stretch at Whitaker Bank Ballpark. Score of 13-4, home team.
Chris Collinsworth here. Western and Southern can help you translate your financial needs. Start with a free, no-obligation insurance checkup. It doesn't take long, and it's a great way to find out how to protect your family's future. Talk to a financial translator today.
Call our Northern Kentucky office at 859-426-3300. That's 859-426-3300 for your free, no-obligation review.
Compensated endorser, Western and Southern Financial Group, Cincinnati, Ohio, R5 1307.
BRG is locally owned and operated, so we take pride in our community you choose to call home. With spacious floor plans, neighborhoods that complement your lifestyle, pet-friendly communities, 24-hour emergency maintenance, the amenities are endless. Come home to BRG Apartments. With communities located in Cincinnati and Dayton, Ohio, as well as in Northern Kentucky, we have something for everyone. Finding your new home is as easy as BRG.
It's not just a truck. It's a way of life. It's who you are. It's proud, free, wild. It's a brotherhood. The Brotherhood of Tacoma. For over 50 years, Toyota has built the best, most durable, go-anywhere, do-anything trucks money can buy. That's the Toyota Tacoma. The truck that feels like it was built for you. Because it is. Built in the USA. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Find out more at your Toyota dealer or buy at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Matt Reitz will take over on the bump for the Florence All-Stars. We go to the bottom of the 7th. All Lexington, 13-4 here in Game 2 of the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series. With a win tonight, Lexington will even the series at 1 game apiece and force that, if necessary, Game 3 tomorrow. That we're still in the process of clarifying the first pitch time. All season long, Sunday games here in Lexington played at 5:05, but there are rumblings and momentum around a 2 o'clock first pitch tomorrow. So we will continue to work on nailing down that time for those of you in Florence Nation who plan to tune in, should we have that, if necessary, Game 3 tomorrow. Lexington has certainly done their part here over the first 6+ innings, 6.5 frames, to make that Game 3 look all the more relevant. Up 9 and doing it with impressive work offensively. 13 hits on the night, 10 of those coming with 2 outs. And of their 13 runs, 11 of those scoring with the Legends down to their final out in the inning. It's been a clinic, and it's been tough to match in the third base dugout for Florence. Matt Reitz will face the 1-2-3 hitters for P.J. Phillips's Lexington Legend All-Star team. That's Ben Revere, Eric Young Jr., and Ivan DeJesus. If one man reaches, Brandon Phillips will make his way to the plate.
Definitely what you want to stay away from here. Really need a quick inning right here, get the offense back up, give ourselves a chance to score a few runs.
The righty Reitz has a full windup. over on the first base side of the rubber as he's set up, staring in for the sign. Just peering over the top of the mitt. He'll step off, call time, and prompt Mike Galino out for a quick conference to nail down the signs.
Reed's going to showcase a cutter, and he needs to utilize it well. Get in on Revere here. Revere's looking to pull the ball, so that front door cutter kind of plays right into Revere's swing, so you need to try to stay in here with it.
Revere with an RBI triple tonight. It was very nearly a homer. Up off that top railing above the tall wall in right field on the Pepsi party deck. Here's his first pitch, a breaking ball that's outside. Count is 1-0 to the leadoff man. Reach right back into the windup, and the second pitch home is lifted to left center field. Fairly deep, but Chad Sedio's got a beat on it, and he's got it in the mitt for out number 1.
Yeah, good pitch right there. Got in on him just a little bit. Just enough to get him to pop up. Another lefty here that's looking to try to pull the ball a little bit. Utilize that cutter.
Matt Reed's a guy who did take home a Player of the Week, Pitcher of the Week nomination on the game report earlier this season. Got a couple starts, but more a relief guy.
Yeah, had some really good outings. Had a couple rough ones. Some really good ones. Saw some growth with him as well. It's hard to say, you know, everybody got better, and it's really impressive to see.
Eric Young Jr. in the box and ahead 2-0. Reeds has missed on back-to-back. I remember what Chad was saying about him on that game report episode was he had gotten a start and had worked in relief some, but was the same dude no matter what. Kind of similar to Jackson Owens in that. Very stoic. This one's fouled off out of play for the first strike. It's 2-1 to Eric Young Jr.
Yeah, he doesn't let things rattle him. He understands what he's trying to accomplish. What's going to happen is what's going to happen. You know, that's the mentality. Just keep making pitches.
Reach looking in for the sign. Time called in the box by Eric Young. Just a quick pause, right back in the stance and ready to go. Hitting from the left side, facing the righty Reeds.
So we can't get on the same page here.
Yeah, a lot of long delays. Now this time it'll be Reeds who steps off. Righty has the one. Here he comes. Tempting, but out for ball 3.
Yeah, needs to make a pitch here. Like you said, definitely don't want to walk him. You're almost ensuring Brandon Phillips coming up here in a big spot.
3-1. Fouled back. Sets up a full count.
Eric Young Jr., one of the better guys in baseball too. You know, he's offered up his advice to any of our guys about pursuing a baseball career, where they're at, how to stay with it, and those things. So he's a nice guy, competitor on the field. Another one that's fun to watch.
Reed steals home. Eric Young to a knee, fouling it off.
A little back foot slider right there, looked like. Again, I think the tempo and the pace right now needs to get picked up just a little bit from the Florence side.
Now we are 1 minute away from the 3-hour mark of this one. Here in the bottom of the 7th. Reads into the windup and the pitch home. Hit hard up the middle and through into right center field. Eric Young Jr. will have a 1-out single to bring up Yvonne DeJesus Jr.
Still get the ground ball here, but you got to pay attention to Young over there. He's not the base stealer he once was, but he's still very good, and he's already stolen a base tonight.
Would expect to see him on the move.
Yeah, I expect to see him in motion at some point in the at-bat. You know, DeJesus, I would probably bet a lot of money that he's not going to swing at this first pitch. So if I'm Matt Reitz right here, I want to make sure I throw a strike here, but a quality strike.
Reach from the stretch will offer home a strike right on the outside corner. He heard you. DeJesus did take as you expected, and as he has really all night.
Yeah.
And all
one of the
year.
few times we started off 0-1 with him, but and it's another one. I don't want to throw a ball here. I want to make him swing the bat and give myself a chance here with Eric Young at first base to hit it into a double play.
Pitch home.
Very good.
Lifted to center. Well touched. Brandon Pugh racing back. Now has the spot. Reaches up and makes the catch for out number 2. But Brandon Phillips will get a chance to swing the stick. He comes to the plate with Eric Young Jr. at first, and the Legends down to their final out in the 7th.
One thing right here I would look to do is we haven't done yet all night with Eric Young at first base. I'd look to hold a little bit here and maybe pick off a couple times. You might get him leaning. The chance is very minimal, but if you can get a pick off here and keep Brandon Phillips from hitting with a runner on base, it would be huge.
That would be just what the doctor ordered. Phillips has got 3 RBIs tonight, a 2-run homer and an RBI double.
Yeah, he's definitely a different hitter in Lexington than he is in Florence. He is dangerous here.
Reitz offers home, brushes him back. Little purpose pitch, create some space.
Creating that space, moving the feet. But again, nothing that Brandon Phillips has never seen. So I don't foresee it really doing much as far as a mental
especially
breakdown.
In the Cardinals series.
Yeah.
All those years with the Reds.
Yeah.
Reitz works in again, will miss in again.
Goes back in there. That's where you see where Reitz is at, because as dangerous as Brandon Phillips is, you got another guy on deck that's as dangerous. So you need to try to get him out here. Make a really good pitch right here. Maybe you can get him to roll over a ground ball to shortstop.
Reitz readies. Offers home. And he'll plunk him. Brandon didn't like it. It'll make his way to first base. Runners will be at first and second as Brandon Phillips gave the ball back to the pitcher himself as he walks to first base after the hit by pitch. In steps Drew Ellis with 2 men on and the dreaded 2 outs. This is what's activated the Lexington offense all night long.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, Brandon Phillips wants to hit. There's no doubt about it. Not upset that he necessarily got hit there. It's just the fact that he didn't get a chance to swing the bat. But an ever dangerous Drew Ellis in the box now.
First pitch to him will run inside for ball 1. And Galeno will go back out. Have another word or 2 with Matt Reitz.
We got the 2 outs again. Another situation where a base hit's probably scoring a run. So the way it's been going tonight, Drew Ellis is a high percentage of getting a knock right here for an RBI.
Well, let's hope not.
Yeah, let's hope not. That's where I want to see Matt Reitz bear down, get Ellis.
Haven't seen him swing the bat a whole lot tonight. He's worked 3 walks and grounded out once.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely patient, looking for something out over the middle of the plate he can get extended on. He wants to join the home run party for sure. Very
Certainly
used to
capable.
doing it. Yeah, very used to doing it. And if you pitch around him, and you got Cole Sturgeon on deck, another dangerous hitter. Just like the Florence lineup, 1 through 9, it's tough.
Reitz offers home and another inside miss for ball 3. Only getting colder here in Lexington.
Oh, it is miserable up here, I'm not going to lie.
Nose is starting to run.
Not going to lie, it is cold.
We'll be here in a winter coat tomorrow. Of course, we do have the day game, sounds like, so that might help a little.
Yeah, we need to find out about that so we can let
do.
everybody know.
We'll work on that again in between innings here. Get that third out.
Should be right here.
Just in. And that'll be a walk.
Wow. Wow.
Reeds may not know where to go with the pitch.
Drew Ellis thought it was a strike. Galino thought it was a strike. Reeds thought it was a strike. Everybody in the ballpark thought it was a strike, except for the umpire.
And unfortunately, it's he who makes the call.
Yeah, that's another unfortunate missed call going against the Florence club. I'm sure that there's been a few the other way as well. So, I mean, they all even out. Not that he's making the calls on purpose or anything like that. They just seem to be coming in big spots against Florence.
It's Cole Sturgeon now. He'll be behind in the count. Reeds does find the outside corner for an 0-1 start. Bases juiced for Lexington. Eric Young at third, Brandon Phillips at second, Drew Ellis at first.
You're going to see Sturgeon come out of his shoes on this swing right here if it's over the plate. He's going to try to put the nail in the coffin on this swing.
Fastball's outside to even the count. Sturgeon has had a terrific night. 3 hits, 3 RBIs, triple shy of the cycle.
Yeah, he's dangerous. Good setup, good swing. Knows what he's looking for. Just going to wait for it.
Pitch on the way. Went after the breaking ball. Hits a good fly ball into left field, but Chad Sedio in a back pedal at the track is going to make a catch for out number 3. So Lexington will strand the bases loaded in a scoreless frame. And we go to the 8th. It's a 9-run affair, 13-4 at Whitaker Bank Ballpark.
Hi, I'm Lauren Hobart, president of Dick's Sporting Goods. I know personally how important sports are to our kids. That's why we've been working hard to make it easier for them to play. I invite you to come into our stores or shop us online. You won't believe all the changes that we've made at Dick's. We have more baseball and softball gear than ever before, an incredible selection of top running shoes, and we've got the hottest clubs in golf like the Callaway Epic Flash and TaylorMade M5 and M6. Stop into Dick's today to see all of the great changes we've made.
Substation 2 has been bringing Florence the freshest food at the lowest prices since 1981. You've tried the rest, now come taste the best fresh sliced sub sandwiches anywhere. Substation 2 was voted the best sub sandwich in Northern Kentucky by Northern Kentucky Magazine in 2016. Let Substation cater your next event. Give us a call at 859-371-9490 or come visit us at 7905 Dream Street in Florence. Substation 2. Quality at a price you can afford.
Can't carry a bowling ball in a plastic bag. Can't rub plastic bags together to make fire. Can't turn them into swim trunks. And you can't put plastic bags in your Rumpke recycling container. Visit Rumpke.com for recycling do's and don'ts. Learn more at Rumpke.com.
Make your recycling count. Rumpke.
Back-to-back nights, we'll see the right-hander Michael Koltak. He takes over on the bump here in the top of the 8th, facing the bottom third. The Florence lineup, Pugh, Galino, Baker, in a 13-4 game. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you from Whitaker Bank Ballpark in Lexington.
Yeah, another night for him. Makes it, you know, I can't ever count it out, but this is going to put him in a spot where he's not going to be able to throw tomorrow. But I've seen stranger things in this league so far as how bullpens are being used. But yeah, he's been one of their better guys too. So you know, he's a guy that can eat some innings. I've seen him for a few years now. He tried out for us actually when we were in Normal in 2018.
Okay.
Came and worked out, in normal, and
that was the Jose Canseco series.
Yeah, and then we ended up sending him to the Pacific Association. He's had a pretty good career. He was a Pecos League guy for a little bit. He's still trying to find his way into the Frontier League or the American Association or even affiliated baseball.
Missed on the first 2 now to Brandon Pugh for a 2-0 start.
So far, what I've seen of him in games and things like that, he's pitched for the Black Sox organization as well. He relies on the off-speed stuff. The fastball command is not quite there. He's got a good fastball.
Here's a swing and a fly ball that'll drift out of play on the third base side.
It's not an overpowering fastball or anything like that. He'll be around 87 to 90, maybe with some 91s in there, but I think he could be really good if he got some command of the fastball. And I haven't seen him every night, obviously, but the times when he throws against us is just a handful of times. The fastball command isn't there, but he does command the breaking ball very well.
2-1 to Pugh. Hit well and out of play down the line and left again.
He's got a lot of swagger on the mound, a lot of confidence, which helps him out a lot, tremendously.
Been known to get fired up after getting that third out a time or two.
Oh yeah. He's an emotional guy out there. Sometimes that'll come bite him. Just same with like Skylar Janisi from last night.
Close pitch, but ball 3 to Pugh. Now a full count.
Yeah, full count. Pugh putting together another good at bat.
Hard ground ball to second. Brandon Phillips shuffling to his right. Field's clean. Low throw to first, and just in time. Still amazes me, and I've seen it for 3 years, but how quick Brandon Pugh gets down the baseline.
Oh, yeah.
To make every play close.
Last night, the second baseman, I think it was Becker, was playing him out and kind of shaded into the outfield 15, 20 feet. And I was saying it in my head, like, if he hits just a routine ground ball to second, it's a base hit. He will beat it out. And he's electric with that speed, no doubt.
Do you happen to know if Brandon was a football player before?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he was. I know Rodney Tenney was.
Yeah, I've heard B. White talking about that.
And spiked fastball for ball 1 to Galino. What I love about what B. White's doing right now, too, is he's keeping the same lineup in there. I know that some of these guys are in the position to be on the All-Star team, but again, it goes back to competing and knowing that we can still win the game.
And it's swinging a chopper foul.
It goes back to like a game we had against Lexington. We were up, 6-7 runs, and they pinch hit for Brandon Phillips. And they pinch hit for DeJesus in the last inning, and I felt like that was the wrong move. So what are you telling your club as a manager? Like, are we giving up?
Right.
And you're giving a guy an at bat against our best bullpen arm that's been sitting on the bench all day. So
good pitch on the 1-1 home, and it was a called strike on the outer edge on location.
Because it'd be very easy for Brian White to dump the bench and pinch hit guys, get them in the game, get them some experience in this type of game. But again, what would you be telling your club?
Kind of like waving the white flag.
Yeah, I mean, it's different pinch hitting a guy in a situation to drive in some runs or have a big at bat. Because there's everybody on the bench over there can play too. We could start a whole different lineup and still compete, no doubt. But you throw them in a bat like this in this situation, there's nothing really riding on it.
Popped up behind the plate on this one, giving chase and running out of room. It's Cornette. Souvenir.
You know what you might see though, if Galino finds a way on right here, you might see somebody run for him here. He steals second, somebody gets a knot, RBI, and then you start that train moving down, or that snowball moving down the hill. And it could turn into a 5-6 run inning.
That's what Florence is looking for in a 9-run game here in the 8th. Count is 2-2 on Galino. Pitch home.
Good take. Ooh.
And called strike 3.
Another pretty bad call against Florence. It's amazing.
Yeah, that one didn't seem all that close.
Obviously, I am biased. I'm not going to lie about that, but it feels like every missed call is going against Florence.
Right there with you.
That definitely was not a strike.
And you've talked about it before. Is this one of those things where they're seeing the scoreboard, it's the 8th inning, the tempo's slow, and they're just trying to get it going?
I like to hope not, but you see it so often that it gets to where it's not a coincidence anymore. The game's already over 3 hours long.
Big swing and a miss from Will Baker, who's in there now, behind in the count 0-1.
And we still have at least 7 outs left in this game. So, it's going to be a 3.5-hour game, and I think virtually every game that the Freedom played down here was over 3.5. There's a quick pitch. It's one of the things that Coltac does, to try to trick the hitter a little bit, which I'm not a huge fan of either.
It was downstairs for a ball, 1-1.
But any way you can get outs, I guess. That's what you need to do.
Righty ready's just above the belt. Fires home.
There you go.
That's a strike.
There's that off speed, that slider there that he really commands well. When that's on for him, he's very tough.
Oh for 3 night for Will Baker.
Yeah, needs to put together a good at-bat here, get Massey up. And if we can get to Sedio this inning, then we got something going.
Chasing an outside pitch, coming up empty. It's a strikeout and a 1-2-3 inning for Michael Coltac. Looks sharp in relief. And we go to the bottom of the 8th, still 13-4 in Game 2 of the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series, as the series shifts to Lexington on the Florence All-Stars Broadcasting Network.
Have you ever wondered what heaven tastes like? Today at the ballpark, we are giving you the opportunity to do just that. To delight your taste buds, we present Curd Town deep-fried cheese curds. These golden crispy morsels, with their gooey cheesy center, are the tasty treat that have all of the angels singing. After trying our delicious cheese curds, we can't promise you a halo, but we do guarantee a joyful stomach and a cheesy smile.
Today's game is sponsored in part by Clark Dietrich Building Systems, a military-friendly employer. Clark Dietrich offers a comprehensive lineup of steel construction products and services across the United States and abroad. Using cold-formed steel, we manufacture innovative products for interior framing and finishing, exterior framing, floor and roof framing, as well as clips, connectors, metal lath, barrier mesh, and accessories. For more information, visit our website at www.clarkdietrich.com.
Bill Cunningham, the Great American for the Roar Insurance Agencies. Over the last many years, Alvin Roar at Roar Insurance Agency has handled all my personal and business needs. They are a large and growing national insurance business located right here in Greater Cincinnati. Call the Roar Agency today at 513-985-4200 or go to roarins.com. Call Alvin Roar. Call the Roar Agency today.
Still Matt Reitz on the bump for Florence. We go to the bottom of the 8th, 13-4, Lexington in front. Aaron Brody and Dennis Pelfrey with you. 7, 8, 9 coming to the plate for P.J. Phillips's Lexington legends, Akins, Cornett, and Hairston.
Looks like you got Brian Danzeru out in left field now. You got Kevin Wally at short.
And is that Blaze Spees in right?
Blaze Spees in right.
So some defensive subs here in the 8th. And debut appearances in the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series for those three. Good night for the DH, Nick Akins. After an 0-for-1 start, 3-for-3 since. 3 singles, 2 RBIs, a run scored. Moving the powerful bat into the 7 hole, and he's turned into a singles hitter. But with good success.
Yeah, he's had some success tonight, and he like Cornett, who's on deck. He's a hacker, and if you put it over the plate, he's got a chance to do some damage. He's definitely done that tonight.
Behind in the count, 0-1 as Reese got the breaking ball to cross. Righty deals again, stays with the hook, and it's fouled off for strike 2. Reese worked out of a jam in the 7th. Had a single, a hit batter, and a walk load the bases, but stranded the bases loaded in a scoreless frame.
Yeah, he's coming out attacking right here, too. I like to see it.
Pitch on the way to Akins, breaking ball again. This one hit sharply, but foul. "14 hits tonight for Lexington. 8 for Florence. That 13-4 game, the home team leads.
10 or 11 of those hits with 2 outs, which is very impressive.
Big shift on for Florence defensively with Akins in the box. 3 infielders on the left side of the infield. Just Massey alone holding it down at first base and shifted more towards second.
Yeah, Akins is trying to do some damage right here.
Does go the other way on this foul ball.
Yeah, I think he just got beat there. He's not looking to go the other way, I'm pretty sure. And with a big lead and a guy like this, he wants to get in that home run party right here.
There have been a few of them tonight for Lexington, 2 of them in the first inning. Three homers in total tonight, counting Cedillo's in the 5th for Florence.
Yeah, much more than I thought would be tonight with the way the weather is.
Another foul ball off the bat of Akins. Still nothing but strikes, 0-2.
Yeah, he's tough to strike out too, especially when you know you got to throw something over the plate to get him out. He's got good hand-eye coordination. He's able to put the bat on the ball. I think right here you need to throw something out of the zone completely. Maybe see if you can get him to chase.
See what Reese decides to do. Lino flashing the signs, righty into the windup and the pitch. Breaking balls, skied into center, shallow. Could be a tough play. Long run for Brian Danzero, but he'll make it there, make the catch.
Oh, that's Mitch Piotnik out there in center, actually. Danzero's in left.
Good clarification. Mitch Piotnik making the appearance and making the play on out number 1 to bring up the catcher Dalton Cornett. Nobody on.
So one good thing about what Brian White's done here, putting in a few different guys, so 1, 2, 3, 4 guys total, is you get them out on the field and get them in that defensive spot, so then when they come up to bat, they've been in the game a little bit.
First pitch to Cornett, hits it to third. Baker up with it, on to first in time, 5-3.
And all these guys are more than capable of doing some damage, so I do like the move there. You know, kind of going with what I was talking about last inning. Instead of pinch hitting guys cold off the bench, you get them out in the game, get them active, get them on the field, and they're going to come in and get the at-bat. So they kind of get into the flow of the game a little bit. But Cornett there, another first pitch swing. Fortunate for us, he hit a dribbler to third.
So now it's Devin Hairston. As Reitz looks for that 1-2-3 inning. Have not been many of those tonight. In fact, none.
Yeah, not one, right?
He can do it. It'll be the first here in the 8th.
This might be where Devin Hairston comes out of his shoes on the first pitch because he's taken all night. He's had good at-bats all night. And, of course, he takes again for ball.
Breaking ball was down. It's 1-0.
The approach has been very good by him in this series so far.
I know this is somebody Brian White's taking a good hard look at for 2021. Breaking ball hit well the other way. Racing to it. Getting to it. Making the play is Whiteman.
Here's your 1-2-3 inning.
And there it is. They get it in the 8th. And we will go to the top of the 9th. Florence needs 9 to tie. Here at Whitaker Bank Ballpark in Lexington on the Florence All-Stars Broadcasting Network.
Chris Collinsworth here. Western and Southern can help you translate your financial needs. Start with a free, no-obligation insurance checkup. It doesn't take long, and it's a great way to find out how to protect your family's future. Talk to a financial translator today.
Call our Northern Kentucky office at 859-426-3300. That's 859-426-3300 for your free, no-obligation review.
Compensated endorser, Western and Southern Financial Group, Cincinnati, Ohio, R5-1307.
At Gentle Touch Grooming, your pet is treated with care and will look beautiful. Give your dog or cat the spa day they need. Gentle Touch offers spa baths, deluxe spa baths, full haircuts, and nail trimmings. Book an appointment today at 859-283-1373. That's 859-283-1373. Gentle Touch will even offer 10% off just for mentioning this ad. They want to see those waggling tails soon at Gentle Touch Grooming. Hey Freedom fans, let's play a game of Did You Know, courtesy of Life Center. Did you know organ and tissue donation is life-saving and life-changing for thousands of people? How about that more than 600 people in greater Cincinnati are waiting for a life-saving organ transplant? You can change someone's life with a simple yes when you go to renew your driver's license or state ID. Say yes and register to be a donor. Visit lifepassidon.org for more information or to register online. Life, pass it on.
It'll be Cole Sturgeon taking over on the bump for the Lexington Legends. They are 3 outs away from forcing the, if necessary, Game 3 in the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series tomorrow. And we have gotten it nailed down during the break. It will be a 2:15 first pitch from here in Lexington.
2:15 day game. Love it. Love it. But they still got to get these 3 out.
They still got to get these 3. Still just the if necessary Game 3 right now. Craig Massey to lead things off. He'll be ahead in the count 1-0.
Yeah, Massey's faced Sturgeon one time this year, and he hit an absolute rocket to center field for a single in his only at bat against Sturgeon in this league.
The 1-0 to him, runs up and in for ball 2.
What you want to do here is a Florence, obviously you want to win, but what you want to do is you want to work this arm to the point where they have to go use another guy out of their bullpen. And if you do that, even if you don't win the game, it adds another layer of adversity for those guys for tomorrow.
Sturgeon, a lefty battle here with Massey. Big swing, came up empty.
Change up there, it looked like.
So now 2-2 the count with the legendary Craig Massey. 2 for 3 tonight with a walk, on base 3 out of 4. That'll work. Up and out. Ball 3.
What is his line tonight?
2 singles, a walk, and a ground out to second. 1 run scored.
He's in a full count, which is his most dangerous count as a hitter.
Pitch on the way, and it's a walk. Fastball was way outside. Don't count him out.
On base for the 4th time tonight.
Great night for the OBP. 4 out of 5.
What you want to do is you want to get Craig Massey back up in this inning. And if you have that scenario, you're going to be in a really good spot. Definitely have gone to another bullpen arm by that point, and a chance to tie the game.
Simon Whiteman now with the man at first, nobody out. Sturgeon will start him. There goes Massey for second. No contest. He'll be there.
Yeah, that's not a stolen base there. That's the defensive indifference. But a smart play there to stay out of the double play.
Sturgeon fires home. Popped up out of play.
His first time here at this ballpark?
First time calling a game here, but second time being here. Got to be in attendance for the historic first professional walk-off win on the road.
Yeah, that was exciting.
When Marshall Rich beat Orveo Saint at short. Played the winning run first weekend of the Battle of the Bourbon Trail. Here's a swing and a ground ball under the glove at third by Drew Ellis. That'll be an error.
Here we go.
And runners are on the edges.
Ryan Dansbury getting his first at bat. You got E.P. Reese on deck hitting for DiNicola, right?
Dansbury here in Sedio spot, and then yes, EP will be hitting for Harry.
Correction, number 8, Brian Dansbury.
This will be the first AB tonight for the late innings defensive sub Dansbury, who goes after that first pitch as he often does and fouls it off. Whiteman taking off for second on the pitch. He'll have to go back to first.
Yeah, and I don't agree with the defense here. I would hold them on because I want to get the double play because I don't want to use another bullpen arm. So if this thing keeps going here, they're going to have to get somebody hot. Another foul ball.
Quickly 0-2 on Danzer.
And that's Danzer, who kind of like Cornett and Akins. He's a swinger, free swinger, but again, he's very dangerous if the ball's over the plate. And he doesn't really chase a whole lot. So you'll see Simon Whiteman in motion one more time here. Sturgeon may shy away from some contact to see if he can get him to chase here.
The pitch outside for ball 1.
Simon was not running there.
Another toss to the plate, outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is where Danzer becomes dangerous. Sturgeon does not want to walk him. He needs to throw a ball over the plate here. And Danzer finds that barrel more often than not. Simon should be running here.
There goes Simon, and a swing and a miss from Dangereau. He'll be down on strikes for out number 1, but Whiteman standing at second, Massey at third for E.P. Reese.
Got E.P. Reese up. Looks like Watley on deck. E.P. Reese. He can handle left-handers.
First pitch to him's outside for ball 1.
So we got 1 out, a couple runners on, scoring position. E.P. Reese has a chance to drive in a couple right here.
Swing and a foul will even the count. Sturgeon has the one he wants. Sets. The lefty deals home. Check swing foul ball off the bat of EP for strike 2.
EP's another guy that came in to this league a little bit late. He was over in Washington, Pennsylvania, playing in that league, and came in with the understanding that he wasn't going to get a whole lot of playing time, but to come over and get better. And with his performance and the way he's played, he's earned himself, obviously, an all-star nod from his peers, but he was an everyday guy for us, for the Freedom down the stretch.
And earned it. A.J. Bumpus May got hurt to open the door, but EP was...
At that point, he was playing quite a bit more than we thought. And there's a nice base hit right there.
A rope into right field. That'll score Massey. Whiteman will take third base, and EP Reese contributes immediately with an RBI single.
And this is really good for the Florence club. Show some fight late. And this is, whether you win or lose the game, you score a couple runs here, 2 or 3. Like I said, get into that bullpen. It creates a momentum shift for tomorrow's game.
Absolutely. Finish strong.
That's what I love about the Florence clubs. They never think they're going to lose. I love it.
And very rarely do,
like I
might add.
You get Craig Massey back up in this inning. It's a different ball game.
Sturgeon's first pitch to Watley, a wave and a miss. EP will politely take second.
And again, you go away from the double play ball. I kind of understand it, I guess, if there's a lefty in the box, but you got a right-hander in the box, new hitter. You get virtually giving us a chance to score a run here on a ground ball. Another run, no double play in order. That's why, you'll see a lot of times, too, with the Florence teams, we never play no doubles. I'm not a big fan of playing the no doubles because I look at it like the prevent defense in football. When you're up big in football, they play prevent defense, and the guys just march down the field and score, and you allow some momentum shift there. But the way I look at it, you play the entire game one way, and then in the 9th or 8th inning, because you have a little bit of a lead, you want to change the way you've been playing, and you open up the door for guys.
Watley's pitch is down and in. 2 balls and a strike. Prevent defenses are great for fantasy football, though.
They are. They make it interesting, that's for sure.
That's how I was able to somehow still get a 21-point week out of Deshaun Watson last week.
Yeah, there you go.
2-1 home to Watley, fouled straight back.
You know what pitch number that is for Sturgeon?
23.
23. 1 out, 2 on. If Watley can find a way on right here, get him up into that 30 pitch count range, you'll start seeing some movement down there in that bullpen, which you should.
Pitch home, up at the shoulders, full count.
Pitch number 25, still nothing going on down there in that bullpen, but as a manager, that's what I'm looking for. I want them at least moving around, getting somebody going. And if we can get another arm in the game, it's even better.
Payoff pitch home, swung on and foul tip, but squeezed. It's a strikeout. Watley down on strikes. 2 away. And it's Cesar Trejo's spot, but Blaze Spees continuing the trend of new batters here in the 9th. Will come to the plate with first base open, runners at second and third. 13-5 your score here in Lexington. First pitch to Blaze, he offers that and fouls off for an early strike.
Another guy in the league here that's a pretty free swinger. Likes to see something out over the plate, and if he does, he's swinging. Very dangerous at bat as well.
Pitch home. Called a strike. It's 0-2.
Creeping up on 30 pitches here.
Yes, sir. 25. This will be 26 upcoming. In fact, I'm a little behind. A couple of strikes. Here's a swing, a chopper towards first base. It's fair, fielded cleanly, and a 3 unassisted to end the game. Final score tonight, 13-5, and we will have the if necessary Game 3 tomorrow at 2:15, right back here at Whitaker Bank Ballpark in Lexington. For all the marbles, Game 3 of the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series. Next in line on the Florence All-Stars Broadcasting Network. Back to recap this one with Dennis Pelfrey.
Who did the Florence Freedom turn to when it was time to upgrade their scoreboard? Atlantic Sign Company. Through their branding expertise, innovation, and passion, Atlantic Sign Company will help you identify your business to your customers in a way that will exceed your expectations. From concept to the completion, their team will be with you every step of the way. Your sign represents you, your company, and your brand. So go where the Florence Freedom went for their scoreboard. Atlantic Sign Company.
Florence Freedom fans, Walt Kelsey here for Kelsey Chevrolet on Route 50 in Lawrenceburg. Proud sponsor of your Florence Freedom. We're just 15 minutes from Florence. Take 275 west to the Lawrenceburg exit. We can handle all your automotive needs. Sales, service, parts, and body shop. We are family owned and operated, and we offer a fresh approach. We'll treat you like family. Find new roads at kelseychev.com.
We are Kelsey Chevrolet, from our family to yours.
Hi, I'm Lauren Hobart, president of Dick's Sporting Goods. I know personally how important sports are to our kids. That's why we've been working hard to make it easier for them to play. I invite you to come into our stores or shop us online. You won't believe all the changes that we've made at Dick's. We have more baseball and softball gear than ever before, an incredible selection of top running shoes, and we've got the hottest clubs in golf like the Callaway Epic Flash and TaylorMade M5 and M6. Stop into Dick's today to see all of the great changes we've made.
To recap this 13-5 loss at Whitaker Bank Ballpark as we segue into the Florence All-Stars post-game show. Aaron Brody here, the great Dennis Pelfrey there. Obviously not what everybody in Florence was hoping for tonight, a 13-5 loss, but Lexington kind of earned this one. All the action with 2 outs offensively, 3 big crooked numbers, a 4-run first to set the tone early, 4 more in the 4th, added 5 in the 6th. They just played better tonight.
Yeah, I mean, they came out with their backs against the wall, and obviously the fans in Florence want to see a sweep, but I'll go back to it. This thing that we've done in the Battle of the Bourbon Trail, it could not have worked out any better. I mean, we couldn't have written a book and made it better than what the story has come down to. A Game 3, final game, winner go home type situation in arguably the best league out there in this 2020 crazy summer. And, I'm excited for it. I think that, from Brian White's standpoint, managing the Florence team, he's got a little bit of adversity here. We'll see how his club comes out tomorrow and, see if there's any kind of pressure to perform, which I don't think we'll see. I think you won't see that from the Lexington side either. So I'm pretty sure you're going to see a very good ball game tomorrow. That's going to come down to the last couple innings, and it's going to be exciting.
There's no question about that. One thing I wanted to ask you about, you've always been able to keep your teams loose ahead of big games, and that's always so critical. You talked about the pressure might go up a little bit. The winner of tomorrow's Game 3 will win the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series. How have you always been able to kind of take the pressure off your players in big games?
I think, from a coaching standpoint, the coaching staff is important in those situations, not pushing the panic button, not going to an arm too quick or going to a pinch hitter too quick. Just understanding the flow of the game and understanding that, the same type of mentality we've had all season, regardless if we're up or down, is to win the game. So, I think that, as long as we don't show any signs of that from a coaching staff standpoint, I think that's when everything works well for the players. If the players don't feel the pressure from the coaches, they can just free it up and play, and I think you'll see the best of the Florence club tomorrow.
Final line score in this one, 13-5 in the run category, 15 knocks to 9, 1 error for Lexington. Florence played a clean game, and this is the one I want to talk to you about. In what ended up being an 8-run loss, there were 10 men left on base for Florence tonight, who a couple timely 2-out hits away with guys in scoring position makes this a very different ball game.
It's the difference in the ball game, because Lexington probably didn't leave anybody on from the way it looks. A lot of 2-out runs scored. I think of the 13, I think 10 of them, or maybe even 11, were scored with 2 outs. So they got the 2-out hits, the timely hits, and they just kept coming, and that's the difference. If Florence gets a few of those there, then it's probably a different ball game.
It was 11 runs scored for Lexington tonight with 2 outs. Of their 15 hits, I believe 12 more of those were with 2 outs in this game. Just as that one thing, obviously, to circle going into tomorrow's game, but what can you do about that in Game 3 to try to get those outs, those third outs, a little bit easier with so many good hitters in that lineup?
I think, Chad will probably talk to the pitching staff and understand that it's just one of those fluke nights where it happens time and time again, and I think that, we made some pitches and then we just didn't get the results, and if we continue to do what we've done all year where we don't try to control outcomes, I think we'll be just fine. And I think you'll see those same balls that they hit tonight go into the gloves and, Florence come out on top.
It was 8 men left on base for Lexington in this one, so 2 less than Florence. But when you score 13 runs on 15 hits, it's a little bit easier to sweep that under the rug for them. We'll see if that does loom large going into Game 3 tomorrow. But one thing I wanted to ask you about, too, 5 more pitchers throw tonight. Kind of seeing the all-star strategy in the first 2 games of this series. Do you think that'll still be in effect tomorrow, or now that most guys have kind of gotten opportunity, gotten some reps, will you see maybe the starter go a little bit longer if he's hot tomorrow?
No, I think you'll see the same type of game played by Brian White. Obviously having the weapons in there, you don't have to ride a starter. So if the starter can give you 3 innings of good baseball and then hand it off to somebody, you might see the starter go a little bit deeper. I'm not sure who's starting tomorrow for them. I would venture to say maybe Floyd would be a guy that you'd go to, possibly Jonathan Tripp, who I know we're trying to keep in that back end of the bullpen, but you'll have Joe Doherty available, you have Cheek available, you have Hughes available again, you have Wagner. You'll have virtually the entire bullpen ready, so I think that you don't want to leave any of those bullets in the chamber, so to speak. So I think if the starter can give us 3 innings and have a lead or at least have a chance to win the game, you're going to start seeing them handed off.
One thing we do know is there are 17 arms on the All-Star roster for the Florence All-Stars. 5 have thrown in each of the first 2 games, so there's still 7 guys that have not been used in this one. And I think Lars Ligori, another guy who could
start tomorrow, yeah.
Start tomorrow, carry multiple innings, and certainly a big game pitcher in his own right. So
he is big game Lars.
Big game Lars could be on the mound tomorrow. I'd imagine we'll see him at some point throughout the 9 innings on tap at 2:15 tomorrow. But if there's one big coaching point going into Game 3 tomorrow after what we've seen in these first 2, what would it be?
Just be who you are, Brian. Just be who you are, and lead them to victory. That's it. That's all you can do. All you can do is watch them perform. I mean, the players are the ones that make or break anything. It's just a matter of you steering the ship and making sure they don't see any kind of panic in your mannerisms.
Absolutely. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. 13-5, the final score in this one series evens up at 1 game apiece. And tomorrow we will play for all of the marbles here in the Battle of the Bourbon Trail Championship Series. For Dennis Pelfrey, I'm Aaron Brody, signing off from Whitaker Bank Ballpark. We'll see you right back here tomorrow, 2 o'clock. The broadcast will start for a 2:15 first pitch.